got made into an actual class.
I got you, homie.
Is it not going to? I thought that means it's like beta testing.
Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't get made into a.
Yeah, it doesn't always pass beta.
Yeah. Because stuff like the psychic, all of the psychic classes, so Psy Warrior for fighter and the one the Soul Knife, those were Unearthed Arcana first, and then they were passed. But here's the thing: Monster Hunter was in the 14th Unearthed Arcana, and the Psychic Knight was in the 17th Want, and the 71st. So I don't think Monster Hunter is going to be adapted anytime soon, which is sad.
Especially since Ranger sort of has that built into their thing.
But no one plays.
Yeah, which means no one's gonna play Monster Hunter.
Rip.
Character sheet is up. Roll20 is open. Iced tea is in my hand.
Should probably go get some ice cream.
Ice cream?
Yeah. Do you guys not play with ice cream?
No.
Weird.
You're weird. Fuck you. Whoa, I like this new holding screen for us. Amsley.
Is it completely black for you?
No, it has all of us together in like a little rectangle with the map in the background. And then it has an 8th character covered in shadow because he's an evil character who's going to betray all of us.
What?
Yeah.
That's not what it looks like for me.
Go ahead and move around this map. There's a... We now have lighting.
Lighting?
Oh, I see. I didn't know. That's kind of cool.
So if you move outside the box, then you can see things be lit up.
That's pretty fucking cool. By the way, this is what I see. Well, Nate moved before I could take the picture, but he was in darkness.
Yeah.
Let me move.
I'm your
shit.
source of light.
There's a cart here.
Yeah, it's your cart horse. If you move around, you can see. I made Kyrian a light source.
Yeah, I was like, oh, am I not a light source?
The lighting looks much better on Poppy screen, so maybe that applies to the unsupported browser. So let me change browsers really quick.
You have night vision.
That might be why then. Okay, never mind.
So in darkness, you can still see.
Okay, that was why. But even like on Poppy's screenshot, like you see how there's like the vignette? So it has a vignette.
You're not gonna get that because.
Okay. But say I don't have like a vignette even in the day area.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. This is some pretty ambient music for us being in a town, Hamsley. What's going on?
Yeah, Hamsley, we're getting attacked again by the Gallon Prime Water drive his boat through the land and arrive here somehow and attacking the city.
He sailed on an underground river. He's coming up through the sewer systems. You guys are gonna be in the washroom, and he's gonna come up through the toilet.
We'll smell him a mile away. I'll never get away with this time.
All right, is everyone back? You back?
Yeah, I'm back. I got my ice cream.
Well, last time on Untilted, you guys departed out from the Sleepy Nook Inn and headed towards Turrendower. On the road, you guys encountered some very angry bugs whose nest you disturbed. They attacked. You guys fought off the Unkegs, just barely, and made your way up into Turrendower, where you met Captain Arya, who thanked you for the job well done, and promised to look into the markings seen on the back of your hand. Then, after that, you guys found your way down to the Shimmering Gem Hotel, where you now rest for the evening. Unless you guys would like to do anything before you rest.
Murder.
Murder someone, maybe?
Murder someone, perhaps. But
Catch the forest
if
on
not-
fire.
We did that before, and it didn't work out all that well.
yeah. So if
Maybe
not,
we didn't do it
then
correctly.
you may all take a long rest, and you guys may pick up now on a new day.
I'm
My
down to
gut
rest.
instinct tells me that we should rest.
Yeah, I'm down to rest. Alright, I'm resting. Take
Sounds
long
good.
rest. Pog. Got my spell slots back. Oops, wrong button.
And actually, having stayed at the Shimmering Nook Inn, I need you all to roll a d6 and add that many temporary hit points onto your
Oh,
Wait, what happened?
Because you stayed at the Shimmering Gem Hotel, roll a d6 and add that many temporary hit points.
that is insane.
Nice.
Alright, I
Damn
have a
it,
feeling
should've
we're gonna
gone
need
with
this. Alright, d6. 3. Better than nothing.
1.
1.
I got 1 too.
Well,
Hey, that's gonna block 1 damage.
yep,
I mean, you already survived with 1 hit point before, so...
exactly.
Exactly.
It could save your life. Alright. So, the morning finds you in a very comfortable bed. This is the best sleep that you guys have had for a while. What would you like to do now? The day is yours. As a refresher, Captain Arya said he would be researching the matter at hand here at the Albus Archive. However, there is much town to explore. If there's something in particular you guys would like to look for, we can do some rolls, see if you find it. We are in more or less downtime.
uh, I mean,
And it's
I don't know yet.
no supplies that anyone's looking for.
Yeah, I want to look around for a golden acorn.
I wanna, I wanna find a place just so I have some things I wanna like sell, so like I don't know, general store or something.
All right. That's actually very easy to find. You make your way up into the Grand Market. There are shops and stalls all around you. Throughout the whole market square, there are tons of small vendors selling any doodads and knickknacks you could want. There's farmers here selling their crop. There's artisans selling their crafting. But throughout all of the small market stalls, you do come across a rather large shop under the name of Sam's Goods and Wares. This is a general store.
Okay, I wanna go in.
All
Or
right.
it's a shop, not a stall, right? Or I just wanna go,
Yeah,
go in.
This is, if you'd prefer to haggle at stalls, you may also do that.
Oh no, that's fine. I can go in.
So you come into the rather immaculate shop. Everything in the market, in the Grand Market here, is a lot fancier than you've seen elsewhere. It's being the capital city, and the Grand Market sort of being the hub of the economy here. You enter the store, and it's filled with rows and rows of various supplies for not only farming but adventuring. It's quite packed now. You see about 20 other people in here purchasing supplies for their horses and carriages for journeys and travels yet to come. There are a few attendants helping out. One in particular catches your eye. Approximately a 40-year-old human man who turns to you as you enter. Ah, welcome, my friend. And what can I get for you?
Yes, I'm just looking to perhaps sell or, I don't know, maybe even trade some things that I have.
Ah, good, good. Come with me. Show me, lad. What do you have?
Actually I have less than I thought, but I have a golden disc, so I don't know how big this is, but golden disc, and I also have this porcelain doll, and I take out all that and show him.
You see him sort of grab the golden disc and like bite into it. Aye. This is some genuine stuff. I'll give you 10 gold pieces for it. That should be worth its weight.
10 gold pieces. I mean, okay, sounds fine for me.
Is it actually worth its weight?
I don't know. I don't know. Do I know?
Roll intelligence.
Nope, I don't know. 7.
Hey, he's probably. I mean, he looks like he knows what he's talking about.
Okay, good. All right,
What
10
else you
gold.
got here? Little doll. Hmm? So
Yes.
looks it over. Some fine craftsmanship. I don't know that I'd be able to resell it. 2 gold pieces.
2 gold pieces.
It's your chance to bargain.
Can I roll on this too? To see if I know if it's worth anything at all or if it's just junk to me?
I mean, sure. Roll intelligence. Roll insight, actually,
Oh.
because this isn't so much something that's objectively worth. Like, a gold disc is
Yeah,
objectively worth
okay.
its weight in gold, but this is
Oh,
more
he
of a
rolled
subjective thing.
a 16 and the intel. Okay, never mind. That's a 19 on insight.
He feels
Yeah.
like, or it feels like he's giving you a decent price for what you've given him.
Okay. All right, cool.
He does,
All right.
doesn't appear to be trying to swindle you.
All right. Sounds good to me, sir. Can I hand him the stuff or take the money or however that works?
Yep, and he just like slides it over the table. A pleasure, lad.
That doll was the key to the good ending. Now you locked us into the bad
Oh
ending.
no. That was 12. Okay.
12 total.
I guess I'll ask
Say,
him
you look-
also. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, go on.
I was gonna ask him if he has anything of interest that a traveler or an adventurer might be interested in.
Oh, of course I do. This is the hub for all traveling and adventuring supplies. What are you looking for?
I mean, I'm not entirely sure. I mean, you probably
Well,
don't
where are
have.
you headed?
I'm in town for a bit, so not anywhere directly. But do you happen to have potions of healing here? Probably not.
Well, not here. But I can tell you, my buddy next door probably has some in stock.
Oh, who's this buddy?
Name is Sandra.
Ah, okay.
Works at Exotica next door.
Exotica.
Yeah.
That's an interesting
Sell
name.
all sorts of weird concoctions, plants, and even some animals if you're looking for a pet.
Wow, animals. Kind of want to show back up to everyone with an animal now. All right.
Little monkey animal companion.
All right. I think I'll go check out your buddy.
All right.
I
And
appreciate-
when you're heading out, feel free to stop on back. I can
Yeah.
give you some supplies for when you're leaving.
Okay, sounds good.
Safe travels.
Thank you. All right, I want to go there really quick.
All right. You enter into a far more rowdy shop You can see lines and lines of various plants, herbs, used for cooking or potion making. In the back, you could even see some cages with some small creatures in it. Little monkeys, parrots,
Oh my.
even some cats, dogs,
Monkey parrots.
monkey parrots.
Mm.
They've been doing weird genetic experiments, and there's a
Nice.
monkey
Can't wait to get a monkey parrot.
parrot. You see behind the desk in the back, there is a young woman sorting some boxes. She doesn't quite have your attention yet, as the store itself is rather loud with the call of various animals.
Okay, I just want to walk up and say, "Excuse me, ma'am."
Hey, what's that? Ah! What can I get you, lad?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you have potions of healing for sale.
Oh, yes, yes. Many different potions. What strength were you looking for?
What strength do you have?
I have your standard potions. He sort of brings up a little rack. You can see it's almost like this, like a milk tray of various potions. Got your standard healing potion. We've got greater healing and superior healing.
Oh wow. What are the price differences of these?
I'm looking it up.
Okay.
I think I got them, Hamsley. No, what? Not here.
They are
According to Adventurers League,
50
regular?
gold for the regular. Wait, how come it doesn't show the cost for the other
50,
ones?
50 for regular, 100 for greater, 500 for superior, and
Oh.
5,000 for supreme.
Oh my
She
goodness.
does not have she does not have supreme, but she does
Yeah,
have
I
superior.
doubt anyone has supreme.
How much healing
what
is
if?
the 100 gold one?
44 plus 4.
Wow, that's way more than my health. And the normal one's 10, right?
The normal one is 2d4 plus 2.
Wow,
And
that
it's,
difference is so big.
50 gold pieces for the regular one. Greater is 100, and then
I mean, heck,
500 superior.
might as
which
well
is
get the greater one then.
The superior one, which is what was it, 500, is 8d4 plus 8.
Wait, what if I split the potion in half in a cup? Does that and give half to someone else and I still get 20 healing? Probably not. Darn. All right. Oh man. F it. I'll take the what was it called? Was it greater? Or what was the
Greater, yep.
Yeah, I'll take a greater healing potion.
Those are 100 each. How many?
Just one.
All right, sounds good. Add yourself a potion of healing greater. And the name is weird. It's not potion of greater healing. It's potion of healing parentheses greater.
Yeah, I see that. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, that was 100 gold.
100 gold pieces. Yep.
All right, I think that'll be all from me now, ma'am. But I might be back later with some
Sure,
friends.
I can't interest you in a potion of growth.
Well,
I hear it's very popular with the men.
what
You manlet!
are you saying? I'm short.
You are.
You are a little lad.
I'm of
Yeah.
average height for my kind. Thank you very much.
That is a lie. Roll deception.
I think I'll pass on the growth potion. But have a good day.
All right.
So I guess I want to just head back, I guess, to the hotel and see where everyone else is or something. I don't know.
Speaking of everyone else, what are you guys up to?
I am hiding in the order of the spell sorts, as I do.
True, yes, you are hiding. Guava or Kana? What are you guys doing?
Guava's Are we all together, or did people just go and
I mean,
do their own thing?
That's up to you. You
I
could have
guess I
gone with
went.
him if
I
you'd
guess.
like.
Oh yeah, that works too.
If everyone went to go do their own thing, he also would have gone to go do his own thing, and he would have just explored the city.
All right. Anywhere in particular you'd like to go?
Nope, just looking around to see what's even in the city.
All right.
And Kana goes
Then-
to Tenderfoot Inn.
Yeah, in that case, I'll resolve Kana first because she's doing something specific.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So Kana, you make your way down to the Tenderfoot Traveler's Inn. Right the way down here. You come across the fairly worn-in building. Sees a lot of foot traffic, a lot of people going in and out. Although the building is built well, it's seen a lot of wear and tear in its day. The shingles on the roof are a little haphazard, and the hinges on the front door are squeaky from constant use. Are you entering the building, or are you just observing?
I don't know if I like Kana's weird feelings.
Alright. You enter the building, and on the first floor itself is actually quite small, as most of the interior of the first floor is used for housing of carriages and horses. The next two upper floors are used for actual bedding and rooms. True to its name, the Tenderfoot Traveler's Inn is meant for merchants who are coming in and out of town frequently. A gnomish woman stands behind the front desk and sees you enter. Right. Can I get you a room? Miss? Yeah. Echo, you good?
Oh,
Right.
hello. I was just here for a visit. I had a feeling that I'd meet someone, but I guess that didn't come to fruition. I'll be taking my leave now.
All right.
Goodbye.
Have a good day, I suppose.
What a weird little goblin lady.
Strange woman.
Fucking insane people.
All right. So, Guava.
You
Go
got robbed.
ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll just a general perception check for me. If you'd like to detail a route you'd like to wander, that would also work.
You know what? I am still looking for something. Where's the most popular bar in town?
Oh my.
Ooh, the most popular bar in town. Are you asking around, or are you just searching?
Yeah, I'll. Give me 1 second.
All right.
You want to send Hamsley a DM, but he's so far down your list.
Sorry.
Bro fucking
Never
ghosts me,
talks.
bro. Swear to God.
Yeah.
I think you can send him a whisper to Roll20. While you're investigating the town, you find a ring of 3 wishes. Whoa!
On the one
Okay.
ring.
You
Yeah.
find a luck. You find a luck blade thrown into the garbage.
I have the name right here.
Good name.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'll go to the Drunken Donkey pub then.
Oh my
Alright.
goodness.
And that takes you right the way over here to the corner of the Bright Fair.
Yes.
So
I
you
would
entered.
like to... Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
I was just
You
gonna say I'd like to go in.
Yeah.
What does it look like? What does the building look like?
So the building itself is like most of the Bright Fair, large white stone building with blue shingled roofs. The building itself, though, is far more upkept than some of the other ones, and there's a lot of traffic. This is a popular place with the locals, and it is known for its it's known for its live entertainment, actually.
Yeah.
A huge portion of the Drunken Donkey pub is a large performance stage where traveling bards and other performers, even just from like in the city, will come and perform, and it's just sort of known as almost like a place for finding new talent. People come here because of the variety of performances on display, and it's almost like this continuous party that's always going on at the Drunken Donkey. You
Yeah,
can always find a good time there.
This is one of the liveliest places. Like, if there was a section of town where it's like the part of Turrendower that never sleeps, it would be this part.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
In fact,
Oh
it's not
yeah?
even uncommon to see people who live up on the Golden Hill descending to come to the Drunken Donkey.
That popular. Alrighty. I will enter the Drunken Donkey
All right.
pub.
So, inside the building, you see the large. It's a single-story building, but you see the large, sort of open restaurant floor. Several people are being served, and currently there is a tiefling woman singing a ballad up on stage. A dwarven man plays the piano as accompaniment.
Is there an open seat anywhere nearby?
It's a bit crowded, but with enough searching, you could find a seat.
Alright, I'll find a seat. Even if it's not necessarily, like, even if it's in the corner or whatever. In fact, I think I'd probably prefer that one.
Yeah,
if there's
it's-
one sort of out of the way of everyone doing their business.
The seats right up to the stage are packed. Those
Yeah.
ones, you're not going to find one of those. But definitely sort of more around the back, you can get a good seat.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that. I'll take one of the seats and I will plop my turtle butt down and I will just watch the performance for as long as it goes for.
Mhm.
Is it
Well,
a good performance? How good are they? How good is this person on stage right now? Do they seem new? Do they seem like maybe they're more veterans, have been here before, kind of?
They definitely feel like veterans.
Got it.
Like, if on a score out of 20, I'd probably give them a 19.
That good, huh?
Apparently. That's what the dice say.
I would give them a 19. Yeah, I'll sit and I will just listen and watch them until the performance is over.
Alright. Simple enough. They go through several different songs. And the woman's voice is enchanting. You closing your eyes, you can almost feel like this sort of overwhelming emotion, this familiarity and a distant yearning for times past. Their performance wraps up, and they're greeted with heavy applause from the crowd. As they take a bow and leave the stage, the lights on the performance area dim, and the people go back to their drinks.
I get up from my chair. I will go up to the stage where I'm assuming they still are. Or like obvious, like are they still on the stage?
Yeah, they're just packing up a few things. The lights
That's
have
fine.
dimmed, but yeah.
Yeah. I will go up to the stage and I will simply put a gold coin down on stage, and then I will walk out of the drunken pub, the Drunken Donkey.
You see the dwarven man pick up the coin. Much obliged, and takes another little bow.
I look at him and I just give him, I bow my head, and then I will turn and continue at the bar.
All right.
And then don't really know what the other people are doing, so I'll probably just continue to wander for a bit before heading back. Oh wait, you know what I want to do?
What do you
I
want
want
to
to do what Guava wants to do. Guava's gonna head back to the thing and try out this like, what is it? This makeshift hot spring they have that we were told about.
Yeah.
He wants to go try that.
Oh, yeah. All right,
Guava's
so
a little excited about that one.
asking the hotel staff, they lead you to an underground chamber, dug out, and it's very fine craftsmanship. You could see in the mostly marble carved chamber, these fountains pouring out of the wall with steaming hot water. In the center of the large rectangular pool is a statue standing of a humanoid shark flexing.
Huh?
Seems very odd, but
It's a shark flexing.
a humanoid shark taking a like bodybuilder flexing stance.
Okay. That's very. What is this place called again?
The Shivering Gem Hotel.
No idea. I don't even know what the correlation is. Also, Neko said that Kana wants to go. Do you want to go with Guava?
It is in fact a mixed bath.
Pogas. I guess Kana came with me.
All right.
Oh, guys.
Probably met up at the hotel, and was like, I'm gonna go check this thing out, because the dude was very persuasive. He was really selling it, so I want to see what this is all about.
So
Yeah, don't know about the
It does
flexing shark
intrigue me.
though.
the water's temperature is just right. You can see a few other patrons enjoying themselves relaxed. A few noblemen even. In the corner
wow.
having a conversation. A floating little tray with wine on it sort of sits between them as they enjoy their conversation and relax.
Forget that we're like here because of what we did, not because we can actually like afford it. And like, we are not these types of people at all.
Yeah.
I have Guava doesn't really wear clothing. But he wears specifically, it's like an old tattered sort of cloth cape that he sort of ties around his shoulder and wears as sort of like a makeshift toga. So I'll just untie that from my shoulder and go right on in.
Yep, the large pool is big enough that you can keep a fair distance from anyone else and enjoy yourself and relax. Periodically, the sort of mounted spring fountains on the wall, which are, if I didn't mention before, their head shape is, or the fountain itself is the head of a dragon, which is appearing to vomit out water. However, periodically, out the nostrils of the dragons, steam blows out and flows across the surface of the water, giving it a nice sauna-like feel.
This place is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
Well, I was gonna do that thing that they do in some saunas. He's seen it before, where they like put a little towel over their head. He's gonna plop it right on his head.
Yep.
Kind of reminds me of the giant rectangle open spa from Divinity. I don't know if you ever got to that point in that game. That's what I pictured it was.
It is also worth noting that the lighting down here is actually fairly dim. It's lit by these glowing orange crystals hanging from chains in the ceiling.
We're all covered in towels. What? I mean, Guava has one on his head. I don't. He doesn't have any other towels. He's kind of. I mean, he's sort of big, and also he's a turtle, so it's not like any of his stuff is just hanging out.
Turtle meat hanging out.
Yeah.
You're definitely catching a few eyes as you move down here, but no one seems to be interrupting you.
I can't imagine they get too many giant turtles.
No.
That was weird. My whole screen just went dark.
Oh.
I can't see anything. Oh, I think it's because I didn't move my mouse for a while or something. There we go. Everything's back. I was a little worried. I was like, hello? That's what Guava does. He just plops his butt in and puts a towel over his... It kind of looks like the only thing that is, shown on his head right now would probably just be his mouth. Like, his eyes are covered, too. Like, he just has the whole towel over his head.
I want to see a turtle in a hot spring now.
Normally, in IRL life, no, you wouldn't. They would die.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm a big turtle, so it's fine.
For the actual mechanic of this, after about 10 minutes, you feel yourself just incredibly immaculately rested.
Oh.
Now, it's a bit redundant at this point, but you may benefit from a long rest after half an hour of soaking in this tub.
Hog, we haven't done literally anything today, so that unaffects me.
But now you know for the future.
But now I do know for the future, which is
half
very,
an hour
very
of soaking
good.
in this tub counts as a long rest.
Give me 1 second. I gotta pee really bad.
All right.
I'll be right back.
It's okay. While Pup is out of here, I'm gonna make my move, and I assassinate the Lord Turrendower that rules over this city.
All right. Roll damage for
Hog,
disintegration, Ray.
It's not me this
Yeah.
time.
That is how much? It's like 5d10.
I think it's 7d10. Anyway.
7d10?
It's like 7d10 plus 40 or something. Disintegration is
It's
ridiculous.
a lot of damage.
I'm back.
So that's 75 damage, and he is disintegrated.
All right.
What? I disintegrated? I just got back. What the fuck? I knew Kano was fucking evil. Once a murderer,
Damn,
always
okay.
a murderer.
Kana murdered the turtle in the hot spring. Rip.
But actually, Kyrian, Guava or Kana, if you have more stuff to do, then we'll do that.
I do like me some turtle soup.
Oh.
I left to pee, so I'm fine if someone is doing something right now. I can come back to my thing, but I did want to talk to Kana.
Oh, okay.
I was just joking.
I
so
sent
go
a
for it.
prompt in roll 20.
Oh god.
Sits behind Guava. Guava is very large.
Yeah, easy enough. Just for the sake of it, roll a stealth check for me.
With double advantage.
Double advantage. Oh,
That's a 4.
you can't hide those booba. Sorry.
Booba.
You try to hide, but you still catch some eyes as you come down.
The people are just fucking staring.
I mean, they're not just staring, but they definitely notice her.
Oh, I see.
Come on,
Yeah,
Guava,
there's a
you're
guy in the corner
running.
There's a guy in the corner with binoculars, and he's just like staring. Right
They're just like,
Yeah,
sketch this, because they don't have pictures.
Not actually. But, all right, sorry, you wanted to have a conversation.
I did. So after just sort of sitting there for a while, Guava is going to turn, not his whole body, he's going to do that turtle thing where he just turns his whole neck around to look behind him.
That's creepy.
But he doesn't know where she is. He just knows that she's behind him because he can't see because there's a towel over his eyes. But he just looks in the general direction and just sort of asks, "So, what is it we are going next?" And Kane is dead.
And it drowned.
He's just really pondering the question.
Pretty important question.
Yeah, probably gotta be like, wait, what are we doing next?
I
Uh,
believe that's up for the child's decision. As to what to do now, I'm not sure.
Oh, I meant us. We sort of came here for him, but now we did that.
It is at this point that the keg comes down as well and begins to soak in the tub.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
You hear some of the people looking at him. Oh, he's so big. I've never seen a
God.
Goliath before.
I wouldn't know. My eyes are covered by a towel. I just know he's nearby because of his large form entering the bath.
Oh, you can
hear-
you can hear
Yeah,
him
you
coming.
can hear- Not very
Perhaps
sneaky.
you can join me and the boys to find someone, if he's even out there. But other than that, we're just drifting with the wind.
Oh, ominous.
That is something that I can understand. Who is this person you are looking for? A long, pondering question.
She doesn't know if she should answer.
We gotta give Neko something.
He was a friend to all of us. He wanted the best for me, and I believe he's done what he could in order for me to become what I am today. That's all.
He sounds like a very good friend.
He sounds like a very strong, very tall, very handsome, and powerful dragon man.
All right. You guys good?
I don't know. It usually takes Neko a hot minute to respond, so I don't. I have no idea.
Uh,
Okay, nesting's lower into the water.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I'll just continue to soak there for a bit. Turn my head around.
Blowing
Blowing bubbles. I follow suit.
You could see the keg like take a seat on one of the sort of underwater benches. And he sort of just like sits, legs spread, arms out, like across the back of the bench.
Is the keg sitting near them, or like like near Guava and Kana?
Nearish, he just gives a little wave and
Right, I'm
begins
just,
to relax.
I'm just curious as what the other patrons' reactions are to a Goliath and a turtle all chilling, and then the turtle and the elf girl blowing bubbles in the water. I don't know. That just picturing that in my head is pretty funny.
Proud. Although we don't care, so we don't look for that. At least Guava doesn't give a shit what other people think.
I don't get the impression that the keg is one to give a shit either.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? The keg is one to man spread in a fucking public bath.
Exactly. That's what. Like that's the impression I get from him is that he would just sit down and just fucking spread.
So what's about them small people hanging out with Goliaths? Am I right, guys?
I think that's everything in the bath then.
All right.
Kieran, you
So,
want to do a meme or something?
Kyrian,
Okay, so I just killed Mr. Turrendower.
Yep.
Oh,
No. Your day starts in the barracks of the spell swords.
Mm-hmm.
It is not too soon after that Captain Arya comes to wake you.
I wake
Kyrian,
up.
are you up?
Yes, sir.
Up to it. Surely you haven't forgotten your training. You have 5 minutes. He sort of steps out.
Okay. Have I forgotten my training?
That's up to you. It's just, I mean, the training you experienced with Captain Arya was mostly basic martial training. He's more so being coy than actually expecting you to follow military procedure.
Okay. Well, at least I want to make my bed before moving forward. You know,
Yep.
clean after myself. Comb my hair and prepare to go out. Grab my spell book. Can't forget my spell book. Grab my revolver. Can't forget about that either.
You step out of the room and you see him waiting there for you. We've got quite a busy day today. We should make haste.
Yes.
I must say, those people you found yourself traveling with are a rather odd bunch, but they seem trustworthy.
They are very nice people. Very strong.
He leads you out of the Order of the Spell Swords and down to the Albus Archive.
Okay. I guess I have my hood on right now.
Mhm.
Okay. I'll walk with him
So
towards the Albus Archive.
you come to a building that surrounds a tower, a large circular tower. The lower building is about 2 stories tall and is just a gigantic library. The tower portion of the archive stands maybe 7 stories tall. It stands 7 stories tall, and then the roof itself, then pointed at the tip, extends upward another 2 stories on its own. The building itself is rather immaculate, and although not particularly populated, you see the people here are all fairly like of upper class, and these are well-educated people, most likely from the university.
Okay.
Who are coming here to study various things. In the archive itself, there are just rows and rows and towers of books and artifacts. In the different sections, you can even see things like a large reconstruction of a dragon made from its skeleton, suspended from the ceiling, cables and whatnot.
Is it like an adult dragon? Or is it an ancient dragon?
It's fairly huge. Make an intelligence check.
That is a 13.
13. Judging by its size, you reckon it's probably an ancient dragon.
Can I take a look at the skull of the dragon to see if I can distinguish what type of dragon it was from
Roll
the
nature.
horns and the... Okay.
Yeah, roll nature.
That's a nat 20.
oh,
All right. You've taken some time to learn about dragons as they've fascinated you in the past.
Yeah,
You
I'm a
recognize
child.
the skull, the structure of the skull, in particular the horns, identifies this as a green dragon.
Okay. Well, that's That's nice. And like it's in the middle of the
It's
archive room, right?
it's sort of in the large hall area. It's suspended from the ceiling by cables, but it's like a reconstruction of the dragon skeleton.
I see. Well, that's nice.
In that same area are various tablets and artifacts recovered from archaeological sites put on display. This is now sort of the more museum part of the archive.
I try and approach them, see if I can read about them, like if they have a plaque or something.
Sure thing. Anything in particular you want to be looking for, or?
Well, just read about the artifacts. You know, see what they are, or if there is, you know, something interesting or of note.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me.
I have 17 passive investigation. Does that not help?
No.
Let's see.
I'm gonna say
That's
no.
18.
18. All right. Looking through all of the various sort of exhibits and displays as Captain Arya goes about his research. You find one artifact in particular that. Oh wait, would you know about that?
Probably so would.
Yeah, Zoe definitely would. And
I channeled the spirit of So to learn about this
Um,
artifact.
Yeah, can you tell I designed this when Zoe was still alive?
Yeah.
Good meme.
You see a. Okay, well, it's gonna catch your eye regardless. You see a. It's a held within a thick glass, a stone propped up on a small metal. I don't know what you would call it, little display stand.
Yeah.
The
The
stone
stone.
itself is black and has purple elements swirling within it. I don't know if you've seen the necklace
Yeah,
that
no,
Nate
yeah.
has.
I was going to ask.
Have you seen it?
I don't know. Because Nate refuses to attune to it.
Yeah, so actually, Tanju, have you ever brought it out at any point, or have you kept it secret on your person?
As in, like to show someone?
Yeah.
I don't.
Like, can you think of a point when Kyrian would have seen it?
Maybe. I
I
think.
don't think you ever brought it up to anyone.
I don't think you did either. Yeah.
Because all of us already like knew, like you already showed it to all of us, and then this
Yeah.
kid was new, so there was no point in it, you showing it, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I'll just make mental note of it. Does the plaque have any inscription?
You do get a bit of a feeling towards it, which is why it catches your eye.
My spider sense is tingling.
And for a moment, you're just sort of mesmerized watching the colors flow throughout it.
I attune to it. No, that's a bad idea. Does it have a plaque, like an inscription, description of?
Yep. It says. Where is it? Encasing stone. Discovered by Professor Hooperdoop.
What?
In the ruins of Galan.
Professor what?
Professor Hooperdoop. In the ruins of Galan.
Dupe in the ruins of Golan?
Galan, yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Not much is known about this stone, other than it has the power to contain matter, not unlike that of a magic bag or portable hole. We will continue to research this stone, as we're not sure exactly what it was used for in ancient times. We speculate that it was potentially used in rituals of the hexing sort to cast curses. But little is known about this wondrous stone. Rest assured that it is dormant now and protected behind this magic seal.
Okay. I make mental note of that.
All right.
Is that the only thing that catches my spider sense?
That depends. Would you like to help Captain Arya with his research?
I mean, sure. After finishing, geeking out at all of this stuff, getting bit by a radioactive spider, I go back and help Ducked Up Octopus.
All right. Go ahead and make me 5 intelligence checks.
Oh God!
It's going to be investigation checks.
Okay, that's a little bit better.
And this is going to be a skill challenge. I'm looking for a total here.
Okay, so first off is 20, not natural. Second one is a nat 1, so that's an 8. Third one is a 19. Fourth one is that's an 18. And the
Ooh.
fifth one is a 24.
Well, all right. So that's an 82 total.
Yes.
That's very good. So you spend the remainder of the day helping Captain Arya look for clues about the whereabouts of the old wizard Bendozu.
Mm-hmm.
In your research, you come across an old tome detailing the travels of an adventurer by the name of Bam. He speaks about his time adventuring with several others, going on many quests and finding treasures, fighting dragons. He does, however, also detail an encounter with an old hermit in the mountains. And the name Bendozu almost leaps off the page at you.
When it leaps out, is it like
Metaphorically,
mental?
it's not physically flying out at you.
I wasn't asked
Yeah.
that. I'm,
As
as in a something that a mental connection that I make, something that some sort of connection that the book makes with me, or a spider sense thing.
It's you just recognize the name because you've heard it said by several other people.
It's written in the okay.
Yeah, it's written in, and you're like, this is what I was looking for.
Got it.
You see, it mentions on this adventure that he met the hermit in the White Mountains, and that the details of his travels are logged on a later page in the appendices. You see a map, and the map details a route through the White Mountains. I keep hearing Discord notifications.
Yeah. Whose Discord's going ham right now?
Okay, is that coming through someone's mic?
I think so.
I'm not going crazy because I could barely faintly hear it. I'm like, is someone messaging me?
I think it's Poppy.
Okay. Never mind. We're good.
Yeah, sorry. My other friends are memeing and they're pinging me. I'm stupid.
No, I just thought I was going crazy. I was like, while I was narrating, I was desperately searching Discord, like, where are these coming from?
It happens to me sometimes when I'm with Neko and he puts something in with his soundboard.
Sorry about that, fellas.
No, it's fine. I was just confused. That's all.
Okay.
So it details a path through the White Mountains.
I turn to Captain Arya,
Well,
and
here,
I
just a sec.
what?
I'm just gonna. I'm doing something on the map for you real quick.
Ah, okay. So I turn to Captain Arya, and I tell him, Mr. Arya, I think I found something. And
Show me, show me.
I show him the page that describes the adventure and the appendix.
All right. So, that the adventurer in question encountered him on this peak, the Crest of Knowledge, as it's known. You read there that on top of there is an ancient temple, long since abandoned, that was once used by monks as a place for prayer and enlightenment.
Mm-hmm. That's this thing, the White Mountains.
Yeah, the White Mountains specifically.
You kind of yeah. Okay.
Can you? Oh, can
Mountains.
you see this all right?
What?
Wait, can you guys not see anything?
Oh, I see it.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
can
okay.
see.
Yeah.
The Sanctum of Knowledge.
So the Sanctum of Knowledge, an ancient temple.
Temple. Monks for monk meditation or something like that, right?
Yes, it was previously used by monks as a place of like meditation and prayer. Um, many great monks found enlightenment there atop the peak. However, it is also described as being fairly harsh. It is frigid at those heights, and the air is thin. But monks who have trained their bodies so well can withstand the sheer cold and the lack of oxygen.
Man, thank God. So is that his old bag wouldn't be able to handle it. Okay.
However, the adventurer also notes that the mountains contained many dangers. In particular, he notes the existence of a large beast that tunneled through the earth and wore ice plates as armor.
Ah,
That doesn't sound
I
good.
don't know about that.
Can I, from the description, can I try and make a nature check and see if I know what kind of beast that is?
Sure, make a nature check.
Nature. Good job, Kirian. That is a nat 2. So that's a 7.
All right. You do not recognize the description.
Uh,
Does Yiji player recognize the description?
I don't. That's why I
Oh,
wanted to
really?
make- I
Oh,
don't know
boy.
what you're talking about. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I've barely used frozen environments. Unless it is like a white dragon, but I don't think it's a white dragon.
No, it's described as burrowing through the earth.
Exactly.
He talks about his fear during the night, hearing it move beneath him, and the immense amount of rock it could push aside with its body. He describes it being gargantuan
Oh,
and just like an absolute terror that at its peak rising out of the ground could block out the sun.
ah.
Hmm. No, yeah, I have no clue what that is. Is it the or no? Because that thing doesn't have burrowing speed, or does it? The Remoras?
It is not that. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what it is because you failed your
Yeah,
nature check.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, no. Neither Kieran nor I know what it is. I make note of that. Thinking that maybe the nice turtle man will know about it. He seems like someone attuned to nature, so maybe he'll know about it. about it.
All right.
Disappointment.
And
It's
so
a
at that point,
time to be disappointed. Maybe.
perhaps.
Okay.
So
Well, actually, I asked Captain Harry if he recognizes that creature.
well, let's see if Captain Arya does. You know what? He does.
Hmm.
Yes, I've heard tale of a creature of this description, the Frostworm. It is similar in nature to the purple worms who rule the Underdark, but these ones come near to the surface and prey in the frozen wastelands. Yeah, at this point.
So,
Oh my.
the thing does it say that the what was it? Iceworm,
Frostworm.
frostworm.
I think we have
Is
fire
it-
magic. Oh.
Is it in all of the White Mountain or just near the Sanctum of Knowledge?
The adventurer describes the encounter en route to the Sanctum of Knowledge, but does not give a specific point.
Hmm.
This is just
To- to-
Bendozu's pet. No worry.
To be specific, he does detail the route he took, though.
Okay. And the hermit is in the Sanctum, right?
Yeah.
Shit. Hmm.
Takes a path here, and then up the mountain.
Did you draw something?
Yeah, I didn't see
Oh.
anything.
Can you not see? Oh, I've accidentally put it on the GM layer. Sorry. There you go.
Okay.
Time to avoid that route.
Mm. So I turn to Captain Arya and I ask him if Mr. Arya, if these things are as dangerous as described here, how are we going to get near the hermit?
Well, there is another way through.
Flying.
If we had that luxury, that would be rather convenient. Though, the harsh winds of the White Mountains may prove even flying to be a detrimental idea.
Improved flying.
There is a path out of Leto that can take us up the mountain. However, we'll have to pass through an old mine. It's been abandoned for many years, but the route through it should still be passable.
Okay, so guys, what do you feel like facing the frostworm, or going into the Underdark?
I want to do the mine. I think.
I have to decide that, so
To be perfectly honest, yeah, I think the mine is a better option. So
Yet.
I'm not giving you my answer till you talk to Guava.
I see. You
No?
think that pad will be safer?
Well, it's known area. A large chunk of the White Mountains are unexplored, but if we take the route through the mine, there will be maps. And potentially people to guide us. I believe it'll be the safer route. Rather than wandering aimlessly through uncharted territory.
You know, we wouldn't be wandering aimlessly if we had a ranger that had snowy mountains as their favorite terrain. Anyways, I look at the. So I guess I have like a regional map nearby, right, where we're seeing all of
Yeah,
this.
especially here in the archive, it's easy to find a large regional map.
Okay, so how many days of travel would that be?
Well, depending on the route you take. I want snap to center.
I mean, considering we've ran through across very dangerous things by in the main road. I don't want to think what we can find out of the main road, so I guess we would stick to the main road.
In which case you'd be going down.
Mm-hmm. To Delian.
That is many days of travel. It's going to be quite the undertaking.
Okay. But here's the thing: if we go through this route, sure, it's going to be less days of travel. But we're probably going to be TPK'd. So
Yeah, it's like
I
5 or
mean-
6 less days. Wow.
yeah, I guess we can take the.
You could cut this way.
I guess I'll ask the party that when we meet again. But I think going through the minor. Path,
Well, so your research takes up a majority of the day. However, Captain Arya speaks up and says, "Well, I think we should perhaps discuss this with your friends and see what course of action they'd like to take. This is, however, this is for their sake after all. Hopefully, we can get them rid of these demon markings."
So, I want to ask. I remember when we were in the Sleeping Nook Inn, we heard something about Delian.
Something about Delian. What did you hear about Delian?
I remember there were some people in the Sleeping Nook Inn. I think it was the guys that were looking for something, and
Yeah,
they
I think-
spoke about going to Delian.
Yeah, I think they said they were from Delian.
Hmm. Okay, so I want to ask Captain Arya if Delian is a safe place from my family.
It should be. Though, I know the Vermilions have several wandering troops. To say for sure whether or not one would be in Delian at the time of our passing, well, I cannot say. But I do not think that. Anywhere on the main road could be compromised, as I do not know their search patterns.
We have to keep an eye out, like always. Got it. Okay, so let's go talk to the party.
All right. So coming up around the end of the day, you all find your way back.
Sorry. Can I do something before we meet? Like really
Absolutely.
quick, because I've been meaning to do it forever and I never do. So I just want to. I don't think it'll take long. Basically, whenever during this time between that and we meet up again, whenever I'm chilling, I don't know, eating a snack or sitting somewhere resting, drinking water, who knows. I want to look in the journal. I want to look in both my journal and Zoe's journal. And there's like encrypted text in both of them. I just want to compare that and see if they're similar, or if it's like from a similar origin, or if it's just completely different.
So looking across them, they are Make a make an intelligence check.
17.
17. All right. You start sort of comparing and contrasting the various symbols you see in both encryptions. In the one in Zoe's diary, a lot of the symbols don't seem to line up, even with each other, like amongst themselves. And they especially don't look like the ones that are in yours.
Hmm.
The one in yours, Tanju, you find to draw a lot of striking similarities to the markings that you've seen on you and your friends.
Ah. Okay.
Just in the way that they're designed, it sort of strikes you as very similar in their makeup.
Okay. All right, that's all.
All right. Okie doke. Then it is at this time that you all reconvene. The keg and Kana and Guava are all very refreshed. Had a very relaxing day, all things considered, especially Guava.
It was a good day.
All right, you all meet up. Captain Arya approaches you all and says, "Greetings. It would seem our research has bared fruit, and I'd like to discuss our findings with you."
Really, tell us anything you found.
Well, let's head up to a room first, somewhere perhaps a little more private. Can never be too sure about prying eyes and ears.
I will start making my way to the hotel room.
All right.
I follow.
Well, take a seat, and he brings out the tome that they found, detailing this adventure. And for the sake of brevity, he explains all the stuff that we already went over.
Yeah.
So I'm of the opinion that it would be safer to head north and circle around to Leto, taking the Miners' Road up the mountain. However, it appears another route does exist, as detailed in the tome.
Is there a window in this room?
There is.
Okay. Can I walk up to the window and open it?
Yeah, absolutely. They're very, very large, tall windows. You sort of open it up, and it's almost like opening doors, just a little bit off the ground.
And I'll stick my hand outside. What does it feel like right now?
Roll a nature check.
Okay. That is a 21.
So you feel a cold, ominous wind rolling down off the mountain. However, the breeze picks up a little bit. It blows you slightly southward.
Okay. I will walk over to the group. What were the two choices again? What were there's a mine and what else? I forget the
There was the northern path as detailed by the adventurer who had previously met Benduzu. In which he detailed his encounter with a frostworm. Sorry, and then there was the southern path, which goes down, sorry, the path starts in Leto, and then heads north from Leto up the White Mountain through an old mine, through an old mine.
Okay.
I think this moment where we're pondering where to travel, to ask Waba, I ask him, Mr. Waba, do you know what a frostworm is?
Hold on 1 second. Hey, can I make a nature check?
Sure, go for it.
Just to hold on and think about it, just looking into the ceiling.
Guava pulls out a d20 and rolls it on the floor. This is nature.
Yep, nature.
Nature. Okay. Where's my fucking sheet? There it is. That is 22.
All right. You know the frostworm to be a close cousin of the purple worms. They are incredibly dangerous and incredibly territorial. Basically, picture a frostworm that has additional armor due to it plating itself in sheets of ice.
Alrighty. Yes, I have heard of them. They are very dangerous and very aggressive.
It seems like the northern part is being. It's a territory of one of those things.
And perhaps it would be good to avoid it. I vote for the southern path.
I turn to the rest of the party.
Yeah, giant, scary man-eater worms. I don't know. I want to avoid those. I prefer dark places anyway.
The keg leads back. I think we could take it.
I believe we should take no chances. The cave sounds good to me.
All right. Do you all have a preference for when we leave? I can be ready to go by next sunup.
I'm fine with that. Tomorrow morning.
Very well.
I'm fine with that.
Gather whatever supplies you may need. I will see you tomorrow morning. Come, Kieran.
I go with him.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do today?
Kill someone?
I would like to just discuss the supplies we need.
Alright.
So let's see. I know we're going into a mine. How do I see inventory? Is it in my backpack?
Here. I'll give you this map so you can visualize the route.
Okay, yeah, I do. I have a tinderbox. You have to have a tinderbox to use for a torch, right? Like to light the
Or
torch, I'm assuming.
Any other source of fire will do, but a tinderbox is a source of fire.
Yeah.
And our party is also a source of fire.
Yes.
All right, so I mean, if we're still together, whenever we're still together, I just want to mention that I have torches and stuff for traveling in dark places that I don't personally need. So if anyone wants them, I can hand them over.
Do note, Nate, that
You
dark
do
vision.
know I'm pretty much a torch myself, right?
True. Dark vision, what?
Actually, this goes for Kana as well, for both of you. Dark vision is not complete. So, when you see something with dark vision, it's not like 100% clear. It's not like you have perfect vision in the dark.
Right.
It is a
Gotcha.
limited form of vision, so you may still want light.
Okay. Oh yeah, torch is only 20 feet radius, but it's like perfect. It's light, so
Yeah,
okay.
it'll give you full vision, and its radius.
All right, disregard then. I guess I'll just hold on to it.
Not to
I just
mention that
figured,
if
like
we're
that's something you should know, so I just figured I'd tell you.
if
yeah.
we're going underground, chances are that we have a lot of we're going to face a lot of things with sunlight sensitivity.
I have a cantrip that's literally just light though.
Well, there's also that, which is also very good. Keep in mind that all of your vision is calculated separately. So just because someone can see something and is lighting something up doesn't mean that your whole party can see it.
Okay.
So, what do you mean by okay? So I understand I won't be able to see something perfectly. What are the? Does that have negative consequences for combat?
Yes.
Is it like give me disadvantage or what would?
There are certain things that the way they may hide from you is completely indistinguishable with dark vision alone.
Okay.
So there may be things that if it's hiding, I won't even have you roll perception because it hides perfectly in the context of dark vision.
Okay, that makes sense. All right.
Because dark vision is incomplete. You're essentially seeing in monochrome when you're looking through dark vision. And you lose some detail in texture and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So there are things that specifically can hide from dark vision.
Okay.
Just as someone with dark vision, you would know how limited dark vision is. Despite the fact that you can still sort of bake out your surroundings, it's not a perfect or complete vision. And your character may not be comfortable going with just dark vision alone. Although again, you guys have torches, Kana has the light cantrip, you guys got options.
I also have a lantern. Like Waba
Yeah.
has a lantern in his staff.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, and I see it's so in dim light I have perfect vision as if it was bright light, but in dark light it's like more of like you said, then perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm reading that now, but all right, cool. I
You
think
should make sure to have plenty of food. Rations.
how much food do I have? I have 9 food. 9 days of food. I probably need more than that. Or I guess we can.
I have 9 days also worth of food, and I can make oranges.
I have 4 days.
So maybe
Yeah, maybe we should.
you some more food.
Maybe we should do a food run just to be safe. Rations run.
I mean, I think if we have good enough rations to get to Delian, we're safe. We can get more rations there, and from there, our next stop would be the Traveler's Respite Inn, and then Lido. But we don't know if we're going to run with some trouble on the way from here to Lido. So
Would rations be
I'd
cheaper
say,
in different cities? Or what would be the purpose of waiting?
just so that we, don't
Just-
have. Well, I don't know. I mean, you usually like, uh, by that what I mean is that it's going to be what 3 days from Turrendower to Delian, right?
Yeah.
If we follow the road, and then it's going to be a full day to Traveler's Respite Inn, and then to Lido. So we're going to need rations to get to Delian. I don't know if we Hamsley, would we need rations to get from Delian to the Traveler's Respite Inn?
If you make it there in a single day, no.
Yeah, well, that is if we don't find ourselves in any trouble on the way there that would keep us for a long time, then we can make it there without the need of rations, and from there to Lido, probably we could also make it without the need of rations. If we want to be conservative with our money, of course. If we don't, then we can just get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rations for each one of us.
I see. I mean, I'm fine. We can just wait until Dillian then.
I'd say we should at least get the rations up to Lido, and in Lido we can plan out how many days worth of food we're going to need to get to the Sanctum of Knowledge.
All right. Well, I have 9, so I'm fine then.
I'm not, so
Well, if you're gonna go buy rations, I'm gonna go buy all I need then. If you want to do that, I'm just gonna do that.
I mean,
Might as well.
I'll
There's no.
I'll talk to Captain Ari about that. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be like, oh yeah, fucking, we'll send off the kid with only 4 days worth of rations.
Oh, okay, that works then.
Yeah, Captain Arya will prepare, at least for Curia and Nent himself, the proper equipment.
Actually, that looks great. The clothes change looks more for a winter setting, so that actually looks pretty good.
Yet.
Yeah, I guess I should buy some clothing. Actually,
Neko did an outfit change for Tanju in D&D chat.
Oh yeah, that looks sick.
what is the actual? I think I asked this before, but for some reason I forget. What season are we in? Like
It's spring.
standardly. Oh, it's spring. That's right. Okay.
However,
It is.
you will be headed
Yeah.
into the White Mountains, which
Yeah.
are
White
high altitude
with
and
snow.
frigid.
Dang it! I guess I'm going clothes shopping then.
Well,
Woohoo.
actually, the White Mountains get their name from the fact that the rock is white, but also, yes, there's snow.
I was like, usually at the peaks of mountains, high mountains, there are snow, and that mountain looks particularly like the biggest one.
Yeah.
All right, on
But
our down day, I want
there's
to
a
go
lot of
clothes
snow,
shopping.
but they actually get their name from the white rock that makes up the mountain. Incidentally, the same white rock that makes up the buildings in Turrendower.
Wowzers, that's cool.
I wonder how Guava will adapt to the climate.
It'll be fine.
He'll be hibernating all the way up there. You know, if anything, I think the one that's most excited to go to the mountains would be the keg. It's like, finally, I can finally put on clothes.
Get to go home. It's my element. I mean, bonjour, oui, oui.
Yes. Ho 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 ha ha ha.
All right, I want to. On this down day, I'm going to go look for a clothing store and buy a nice sweater that Neko drew.
All right.
Something that will keep me warm.
Sure thing.
Kana will do the same.
Give me just a second.
I would like to go shopping as well.
Yay, group shopping trip.
I would like to cast
Cast a fireball.
Arcanist magic aura on my necklace again to give it a false aura and make it seem non-magical.
All right.
And I just give Kirayan a little puff jacket.
So as you guys find your way back to the Grand Market, Nate, you remember that at Sam's Goods and Wares he had stuff for all terrains.
Yeah.
Going in there, you were able to find a rather hefty winter jacket.
Nice.
It's thick and padded and insulated and fits over your light armor.
Perfect. How much will this be, my good sir?
It's going to cost you 5 silver pieces.
Oh, nice.
And then for anyone else who's buying a winter jacket, go ahead and deduct 5 silver pieces as well.
Okay.
And it can be of whatever design you feel. I ain't gonna be like, it's just exactly this. Accessorize.
Yeah.
Uh,
Although I
would
suppose
like.
for guava it might be a bit harder.
Yes, well, this is why I'm getting something specific.
Okay.
I would like to go to the shop, the general store, wherever that may be.
Yep. Sam's Goods and Wares. You follow your party members there.
Yes. And I will walk up to the shopkeeper, and I will say to them, "Hello.
Ah, what
Do
can I
you-
do you for?
Do you sell blankets?"
I do. Of what variety?
Big.
Fair enough. He brings you over to a large area where there's racks hanging various carpets, rugs, and other sort of tapestry blanket-like materials. Take your pick. I have many patterns. Whatever suits your fancy.
I'm looking for one that's a heavier fabric.
Ah. Then may I suggest this one? And he gestures towards one that is a sort of spiraling pattern of whites and blues. This one's made from ice spider silk. It's very tough. It's thin, but it's very insulating. I recommend it if you're going somewhere cold.
I will take this then. How much is it?
For this, 3 gold pieces.
I hand him 3.
All right. You now have a very nice ice spider silk.
That's sick.
I guess it's a blanket. Yeah.
Oh, is that? I guess I'll put that other. It's a.
Put it under
specialty
other.
item.
Yeah, there's not an actual D&D item for that. I might go ahead and make one for you at some point, if I think it permits it. But
Yeah.
I don't know. It doesn't have any particularly special properties other than that is highly insulating.
Sounds like I got cold resist when I have this on. Ice spider, silk, blanket. There we go. Got it. Well, that's all I wanted. Oh, I'm also gonna look at the shopkeeper, and
Yeah.
I'm going to go. Would you happen to have a golden gilded acorn?
I'm gonna do a roll.
Every squirrel I've asked has not had one.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, I believe a friend of mine may be able to help you with that.
Oh, really?
Yes, next door, my occasional business partner sells many things of the natural variety. She may be able to help you out with that, actually.
I will thank you. And could you point me to her shop?
Oh, yeah, but of course. And he just points to the shop next door, which Tanju had previously explored, with all the plants and the animals and stuff.
I will go there then, and I will ask them for the same thing. A gilded acorn.
Yeah. Alright. Let's roll to see if she's... Alright. You approach the woman and ask for a gilded acorn.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I do!
Awesome.
Finally, my power is unstoppable now.
I believe the cost was what? It says exactly on the
200.
200? Alright.
Yeah.
Then it is 200. 200 gold pieces. What spell is that for again?
That is for a spell that I don't have prepared. Manage spells. Hold on. Prepared known spells. It's where is it? It's a summoning spell.
Visual spirit?
Oh, summon beast, right?
Summon
Oh.
beasts. Yes, it is summon beasts.
And the acorn is not consumed, correct?
It is not. I just need to have it.
All right.
Don't you get basically summon beasts as your wild shape feature?
No, I can use a find familiar spell, but it's not
Mm.
a permanent. It will only last 2 hours. It's honestly not that great.
Does this bizarre exotic shop have insects?
It does. Yes.
I buy a cricket.
Yeah. Do they have like those little containers that they have crickets in for fishing? They have that. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, as a matter of fact, I do have crickets. I use them to feed my lizards over there.
Oh,
What, do you want to buy a cricket?
I would like to buy. Actually,
Hey, I recognize you from the other day. You bought
Yeah.
some potions, didn't you?
yep. I brought
then
my
just have a
friends here.
cricket have a cricket on the house.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
Yo, wait, be like, hey, can I get a gilded golden acorn on the house rather?
Can I get a gilded golden cricket on the house?
I don't think I have a golden cricket.
All right, I scooped the cricket and put it in my pocket.
You know what's great, mate?
Yeah.
That you can. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I love that you do this, but crickets are not consumed upon casting. So you literally just.
I
Kill
don't care.
them.
I love
Yeah.
this subplot of him constantly trying to find crickets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The funny meme here is no, it's specifically when he casts the spell, and I remember you said this in the battle with the Onkegs, is that you crushed the cricket,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you did consume it yourself, even though you don't have to.
I think I
That's
have
great.
to.
I love it.
That's amazing.
And yeah, and I love it. Keep doing it.
It's my Jiminy cricket spell.
About that gilded acorn though.
Yeah, she has one, and she will sell to you for 200.
Okay, I will go. Okay, I don't have that much, but is there something that I could do for you in return that would equal that value?
Give her an orange.
Hmm.
Give her an orange.
And perhaps an orange.
Well,
If you seem to be someone who looks for rare materials and animals,
I am. In fact, there's a material in mind that I use to craft some of my finest equipment. However, it's very hard to come by, and
what would
very
that be?
dangerous to gather.
It's a frostworm
Must
skin, I bet.
Tree ant bark.
Oh.
I use it to make the finest tools. And in fact, I am a bit of a Fletcher myself, and can make some very, very powerful arrows, and even a very interesting longbow.
I don't. Do I know
However-
where there are tree ants?
Roll nature with disadvantage.
Yeah. It's not a bad first roll. It's a worse second roll. What's 12 plus 5? 17? 17.
17? Alright. You have heard stories of the walking trees, who sometimes wander to the edge of the Dreadwood.
Dreadwood, where is the Dreadwood?
But you don't know anywhere specific, but you do know that tales of these creatures wandering has propagated from places like Saltmarsh and Burrell that are closer to the Dreadwood.
That is so far away.
Hamster puppy. Try to convince her by cutely waddling around and see if she gives you a discount for that.
Okay. I am going to explain to her where we are about to go.
Okay.
And I will say, is there anything perhaps in that direction, since I am already headed that way? The Dreadwood is very far from here.
As a matter of fact, if you could bring me some of the bioluminescent mushrooms that grow at the base of the White Mountain Peaks, I could cut 100 gold pieces off of the price.
I can do this for you. I accept these terms.
Oh,
Hello?
and
Did
what
she hear me?
assurance? Oh, yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. It took a minute for you to respond.
Sorry, I was thinking.
Okay.
And what insurance do I have that you will come back? If I give you this acorn now for 100 gold.
Oh, well. If I'm going to be honest with you, I couldn't even pay for it for 100 gold. Perhaps I will find some on the way. I was thinking of getting it on the way back.
Oh, then it's a deal.
Excellent. And I
You
will
find-
extend my hand out.
She gives it a hearty shake.
I can sponsor you the gold if you want it now.
I have nothing to ensure that I'll come back besides my word.
Yeah, me either. I don't think.
And she
I mean,
doesn't.
you
Well,
guys can
unless
say you guys can say that you're traveling with Captain Arya.
Or you could, just fund the entire thing. If you do just buy it outright.
What?
Blood
Oh,
money.
Like, I don't
In
know.
one.
How
Oh
you guys
yeah,
complete it.
Kana
I
has
will-
blood
I will-
money.
I will turn to someone here, to anyone who's with me, and I'll say, if any of and I will pay you back if things go horribly wrong. But if I were to buy this right now, and then give her the mushrooms, I could then give you back the other half. If she could just take it as a security deposit.
Well, regardless, if you bring me some of those bioluminescent mushrooms, I will buy them from you. Acorn or
mean-
not, if you can bring me some of those, I will pay you for them.
Well, it's not acorn or not. I want the acorn. It's more if we give you the full price here, then you can give us back what you would have cut off when we bring it back. That way, even if we don't, you still get the full amount.
I find these terms agreeable.
And I will turn to my party. Is there any way you'd be willing to donate this to me? I will be sure to pay you back.
I look to Kana. I can't afford the whole thing, so
Brain power.
Sure thing.
Anna will buy me the gilded mushroom or gilded acorn.
Gilded acorn. Technically, I could have Keg sponsor you, but I don't know that I want to spend his money while he's gone.
You know what's really funny?
Is it?
An acorn is not actually an item that you can get on D&D Beyond, which I think is very funny considering it's a component for a spell.
Well, you have it now.
Thank you, Kana. I will be sure to pay you back.
All right. Is there any more shopping you would like to do?
No need. That money is something I'm not fond of. Perhaps it's best to be used in full.
Gotta do some money laundering here.
I'm done shopping.
Gilded acorn worth 200 gold. There we go.
Yee.
Big Pog, I can now use the spell, dude. I
Woo-hoo.
wanted to add this to my thing. I'm adding it now. I don't care. I did it yesterday during the full rest.
I now have 440 gold.
Jesus, you're fucking rich.
Yeah, you have a lot of freaking money.
Keg's sitting on 300.
Wow.
Yeah, Guava has 12. Guava don't got a lot of money.
Okie doke.
I can lend you some, but only Electrum.
Mm.
I don't touch that.
Kyrian, you and Captain Arya are going to also be preparing a few things.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, he takes you to a shop called the Emporium of the Indescribable.
Ah, the black market.
Yes, but not actually. Um,
The gray market.
It is a magic shop,
Wow.
and there are some spell scrolls here that you may be able to use.
Okay. What spells are
And
there in?
I'm just gonna copy spells here. And then there are also those spells.
Holy shit!
How much is that one
Um,
spell
These,
that I'm looking at?
these magic items.
Hemsley?
Yeah.
Do you have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
I think so. Yes, I do.
Yeah, he should.
It is not here as a spell I can learn, even though it says that it is in that it comes from that book, and that druids and rangers can learn it, but it is not here on D&D Beyond.
Sorry, which one?
Summon beasts.
You have it already.
Yeah, you should have it.
I'm not in the available spells that I can choose from.
I see it in your list of spells. I just
The
hit
funny thing is that I'm looking at it and I don't. I'm looking at all my spells right now. I don't see it on this list.
here. I'm gonna. What do you want to unprepare to prepare this?
Probably spider climb. I don't know why I have that prepared.
Because it's always prepared. I can't unprepare that.
Ah, feels bad. Fucking, hold on. I need ice knife.
Cure wounds. You're never gonna use that.
Healing sprites. Spirits. We'll unprepare and tangle for now.
All right. Now, do you see summon beast in your list? If you refresh.
Let me refresh. Spells. It is now there all of a sudden. Lol. Thank you.
Yeah, that's weird. Like when I look at your character sheet, I see it in your list of spells.
Yeah, that's very. It's strange that it wasn't there. It didn't allow me to like actually pick it. Yeah, it's there now. It literally wasn't there before. That's so weird. Thank you.
All right. Is there anything from the magic shop that you would like to buy, Kyrian?
There's some interesting things there.
I
I'll
mean,
say
I
that.
have money. I think 4 gold.
Yes, Captain Arya is asking if there's anything you'd like.
Um,
I believe his budget is just saying. Let me double check. His budget is 200 gold pieces. Oh, I didn't put the prices there. What's a good way to do this? Wait, will this work? That's gross. Alright. There we go. Hopefully that works.
Let's see.
Oh my god, that one's price.
I mean, True Resurrection is very good.
Yeah, no, I was like, that seems like a good thing, but that's just outrageous. But it makes sense.
Jesus.
Here's the thing: those 3 are Well, is it level 8 or higher spell? So
Yes.
yeah, that's very good. Um. Hmm. I mean,
Is
for
that
me,
all gold?
Yes, that's all gold pieces. Anything below 200, Captain Arya, will buy for you.
anything under 200 gold pieces, right? Hmm. I mean, I only get some small choices. I guess I'll go for the scroll of Mage Armor.
All right. All right. Okay. Then go ahead and add a scroll of mage armor to your equipment.
The necklace of fireballs sounds rad.
It does. I want a vicious sword.
I mean, do you have the money for these? I'm pretty sure Kana could afford the necklace.
I don't have the money yet.
Not
Soon.
anymore.
Oh, rip, you're 10 gold short.
I mean, I could give you 10 gold if you wanted the necklace, but you'd have to go there and discover this yourself, I suppose.
Plus, I think it would be better for you to get the adamantine ring mail instead.
I'll
Yep.
just browse for now.
Yeah, I don't know what any of them are, but I just think that the names sound cool.
Adamantine, what it does as an armor is that if you're hit by a critical hit, it becomes a regular hit instead.
Is there a
Okay.
description for the necklace?
So the necklace firebomb.
Yeah, I have
Just
it
a
right
sec.
here. I was checking it too.
Oh,
The
there you go.
necklace has 1d6 plus 3 beads hanging from it. You can use an action to detach a bead and throw it up to 60 feet away. When it reaches the end of its trajectory, it detonates as a level 3 fireball spell. And you can hurl multiple beads or the whole necklace as one action. And when you do, you increase the fireball by 1.
For context, the necklace has 6 beads on it.
So it's like a 6-use fireball.
So it's a consumable. I see.
Yes.
Nat, I'm good.
I mean, if we were to have an infinite amount of money at our disposal, I would argue for the scroll of Simulacrum, if only because that allows us to increase our party size by 1. But yeah, just that because I need a mage armor. I don't have a mage armor.
All right. There you go. And with that, Captain Arya meets you all in the market square as you've collected your various bits of equipment. I'm assuming you guys wanted to buy rations as well.
I mean, might as well.
So 2 rations is 1 gold piece. 5 silver pieces for a single ration. So buy as many as you'd like. It's like super easy to find here.
Alright, I'll buy 10. So that's 5 gold.
So stock up however you'd like.
So do I.
Okie doke. Then I suppose we shall head out.
That's great. We managed to get off of a big city without killing anyone. We're doing great progress, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, was this morning yet? Or I'm confused now, I guess. Did we sleep before we went shopping? Because didn't you say we were leaving in the morning?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, if we are all good. Then you guys will return to your hotel and get another night's rest, presumably.
I'm fine with that.
In which case, you all may roll a d6 and add that many temporary hit points.
Does that
Also,
reset every day or is it stacked?
It does reset. The temporary hit points only last 24 hours.
Okay. Can I also, before sleeping, can I do like the meditation thing that what's his face told me about for like an hour or something?
Absolutely. Roll an Arcana check for
And
me.
nothing changed. Still
Alright.
a 1.
That's. I'll roll my d6 first. Let's see. And it's a 4. I get one extra one. Nice. All right, and then Arcana check. Where's that Arcana? 16.
16. All right. You think about what
Herman Decker.
you think in what Old Man Decker had taught you, and you review your own notes that you've been taking on various magical things as you focus and meditate and try and feel the flow of magic around you. You have a bit of a breakthrough, a bit of an epiphany whilst doing it. And I'm gonna go ahead and keep track of that.
All right. Last time you told me to like add a point or something. Do I do that again, or like am I just? Does it not?
Oh yes, okay. I got you to track that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, go ahead and give yourself another point. I thought I was tracking that, but I guess I got you to do it.
All right.
Okie doke. So, another very comfortable and relaxing rest as you all hitch your wagon down below and get in.
Nice.
Captain Arya meets up with you just outside the hotel with Kyrian. You can see now Captain Arya is equipped with full plate armor and a great sword on his back. Well then, we shall head out.
Sounds good.
Let us.
All right, so just for confirmation's sake, what is the exact path you guys are going to be taking?
I think we're following the path down to Delian, aren't we? Or is that what
taking
we're
the
playing?
road to Delian?
You're taking the dirt path.
Well, actually, you guys find that the road leading to Delian is kept in far better condition than the road headed on the other branch there.
Oh, nice. No bugs attacking us from the potholes.
Feels good.
So, as we travel, let's get our perception check from, I'm assuming Guava's leading the
Drive
horses.
the car.
How's
It's the
Bellatrix and
dad.
Ted doing, by the way? Bellatrix Destroyer, I mean. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. Get it right.
Vibing. They're both vibing.
Roll animal handling.
I just rolled perception though. I don't want to lose this roll.
Well, not you.
Yeah, roll
Oh.
animal handling. See how they're doing. 14.
14. All right, you approach them with a little apple in hand and offer it up. They seem receptive. Ted is looking comfortable. He liked not doing anything for several days. However, Bellatrix is he's antsy.
Bloodthirsty.
Yeah, he's bloodthirsty. You can
Nice.
see death in his eyes as he wants to continue down the path of bloodshed.
Nice. I give Bellatrix a pat. Then I go back.
All right, the wagons be hitched.
They They do.
And the perception be rolled.
Perception is 19 plus 8. So 27. 27.
27. All right. You all head down the road into the familiar grasslands just outside of Turrendower. The sharp, pointed, rolling hills and rocky terrain is, although familiar, the road here is actually paved in stone bricks, making it a much, much more pleasant ride than the unkept rocky dirt road that you arrived on. This road is also much wider than the previous one you had traveled, and there are merchant carts frequenting it. Throughout your day, you pass several small caravans of traders and people coming from the people with large wagons full of raw materials, lumber and ores, all bound for Turrendower.
Anything looking suspicious on our way?
Well, I was about to roll on the encounter table.
Oh, nice.
You
So,
get attacked by a
Band of
purple worm.
evil merchants.
I'll
attack
let
us.
you know. All right. This road is not highly contested, and due to its high traffic, is fairly safe. You make it through your
However-
full day of travel without any incident.
Nice.
That's what I
No
like.
dragons.
No dragons
Oh, well,
this
look
fucking
who
time.
decided to join in.
What
Oh,
the
it's Saito.
fuck? Saito, why are you here?
Coming in to say hi.
The
Hi.
keg? He's alive?
Keg, he's alive. No, sorry,
Keg wakes
Keg.
up from his coma.
I think the keg is just it's just memeing. I think he's just here to say hi. I don't think he's here to play.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Saito. The keg is just big chillin' for today.
He
Yeah.
man spread in the hot tub.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, don't say that, Sato. I'm getting mine in a couple hours.
I mean,
No,
it's different for everyone. My second
know.
shot, like, I'm be honest, I had COVID and they were like, listen, your shots might super suck. And I was like, really? Ugh, not looking forward to that. Neither one of my shots did anything to me. I was perfectly fine through both of them.
Yeah, first
Just
shot
a
for me
big
was
meme.
like I didn't totally fine. So that being said, I don't actually know which one they're giving me. I think it's Pfizer, but anyway. You guys reach the end of your day of travel. And as you pull over to the side of the road, you see another group setting up a small camp just off the road.
Hmm.
And they sort of wave to you and invite you over.
Oh. Shall we go over? I'll look to the rest of the party.
I want to look at the people and how do they appear? They seem safe.
You see a few people. Most of them are armed with some sort of weaponry. But the carts they travel with are that of merchants. It's not uncommon to see merchants who are also able to defend themselves. As you've experienced, the roads aren't always the safest place to be.
Also, we have weapons. Like I feel like it's pretty normal if it's like, oh, those guys have weapons,
Yeah.
they must be dangerous. It's like they probably think the same thing to the dude carrying like 2 fucking knives on his belt.
Yeah, but we are dangerous.
I mean, I wasn't worried about them having
True.
weapons necessarily, but alright. Yeah, I mean, seems fine to me.
I'll pull
Yeah,
the
I
card
literally have a
over.
scimitar on my back.
I will pull the card over to that little spot.
Nate, you literally have a 13-year-old with a gun in your party.
I literally said that I wasn't asking because they have weapons.
I can't believe you're racially profiling in my D&D campaign. Can you not?
That's Saito's job.
That's
People that are completely unarmed can look suspicious and like, you know, like criminals or something. Like they just escaped convicts. Who knows?
true.
No, I understand. I'm just pulling your leg.
Speaking of pulling things, I pull the card over to the side of the road where they are.
Yeah, sorry, just a sec. I'm just preparing a map for us real quick.
Okay.
Now, party, for this DC, you will have to complete this math question.
Yeah, it's time for the pop quiz. Alright. Oop, I didn't put you guys in the thing. There we go. There we go. Oh, they're still on the GM layer. My B. There we go. Do you guys see this map?
Yep.
Look at this map.
Yee.
Mhm.
That's an encounter map.
Look at this photo map.
Every time I see it, I roll initiative.
You also thought that the bar was an encounter map, and it wasn't.
Was
It could
you
have
managed
been.
to avoid it.
I mean, any map can be an
You have
encounter
a
map.
token for Captain
If
Area.
you wanna, I can just
Yeah,
pull up my
any-
weapons
Any
right
map could be a potential encounter. You never know.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, you can join in without playing Saito, so you can watch the map.
And to answer your question, I do. I just need to find it here.
Also, we have a new party member, I guess. Captain Arya is here. Woo.
Dab, 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 dab.
Dad, 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 dad. Whoop.
Oh god, he's giant! There we go.
He's a gargantuan creature. I knew it. Captain A was a gargantuan creature all along.
Bruh, he's so big.
Alright, you all pull over to the side of the road to see a group sitting around the fire. Hello!
Hello.
Hope you don't mind coming over here. It's always safer to camp in larger numbers, I find.
I agree. Meeting new people is always a good way to make a day better.
My name's Olve, and she sort of comes up to you and extends her hand.
I'm Guava, and these are my traveling companions.
She sort of takes a little bow. A pleasure. Come to the fire.
I go over to the fire.
Here, I'll make us a little fire. There it is.
Nice. I go to fire.
So where are you lot headed?
I can't move character, but I guess it doesn't matter.
Wait, you can't?
No.
What the hell? It says it's controlled by you.
Maybe I refresh.
Maybe you don't have the move tool selected.
Oh.
the heck?
That's weird.
Can anyone move their character?
I can.
Okay, now I can.
Oh.
Weird.
I can move my character. Go over by the fire here.
I also approach, but I stay
Um,
behind the area and Kana with my hood up.
Why can I only move in between squares? It won't let
Oh,
me
because
move
this
myself
map
onto a
is
square.
no, this map is borked.
Oh, I see.
That's I don't think I set it up properly when I imported it. Mubby.
Problem.
Ah, just like with my one shot.
Yeah, the grid tool is annoying.
Yep.
So where are you lot headed?
Wait, let me look at where we are right now. I don't even know. We haven't got to Delian yet, right?
Yeah, you're just in between Turrendower and Delian.
Okay, yeah. Guess for now we're heading towards Delian.
Really? Seems to be no one heads to Delian, they only head through it.
Yeah, I suppose we'll be.
Bad.
Sorry,
Oh,
what?
sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I said, why is that?
Yeah, it's just not much of a town, really. Other than the few farmers who live there, I can't say there's too much to do. Also, not a lot of work.
Yeah. I guess the end goal is for us to head to the White Mountain.
The gnomish woman sort of leans forward. The White Mountain? What
Yep.
possessed you to go there?
I don't know how to answer that.
We're going to pick glowing mushrooms from the base of the mountain.
Yes.
Oh, the ones that get you real crazy.
Yes, and I will pull out a gilded acorn. I have to pay this off.
Well, whoever's getting you to pick them glowing mushrooms must be off their rocker. Those really mess with your head.
I think I, in particular, will be fine.
I'm used to the mushrooms.
And what about yourselves? Why are you heading to Turrendower?
Opportunity, really.
There's much to be had there.
Yeah. From out east. It's a lot of unrest in those parts. Not so easy to just pick up work. At least not without getting yourself killed. Are you guys from Turrendower, or are you elsewhere?
I mean, we're based out of Turrendower for now, but I'm not from here or there.
Oh, the traveling type.
Yeah.
From a mysterious far-off land, I presume?
Yeah, something like that.
So mysterious.
I'm
Mysterious
from around.
Mysterious travelers are the hottest, you know? She says as she pulls up closer to you.
Yeah, dude, let's get him laid.
Let's not.
Let's not. Well, I'm from around here, so I'm familiar.
I suppose I never introduced my friends here. This is Brinova. The gnome sort of raises her hand. And that over there is Zia. The
I'm both a bow.
Say, you all seem like adventurers, no? Zia sort of starts to speak up. Old monster fighting, tussling group.
I suppose you could say that.
And what about your allegiance? Where does that lie?
Hmm.
Seems a group of people like you work for money, or do you support any particular power?
I would say my allegiance lies right here.
Sort of like looks at you pointing, or do you gesture towards anything, or you just say, right here?
No, I just say that from where I'm sitting.
Points at
Like-
the ground, Dark Souls style.
What over there? And I'll point to a tree. I
Ah.
guess whatever tickles my fancy that day.
I like this one. Bit of a free spirit, then. I like that.
I'll go into my pack and I'll toss her an orange.
Alrighty.
And what of yourselves?
Well, I guess we're just trying to start over.
Did something happen?
Oh, well, in the past couple of years, a lot's happened. The Empire invaded most of the East. And we've been more or less pushed out of where we once lived. But
Then I assume you're not very pro-empire then.
the Empire, the monarchy, honestly, I don't see too much of a difference. It's just one power lording over you or another. It seems for people like us, and just sort of gestures to everyone here, we're just being pushed around by whatever authority thinks that they own us. Honestly, I like your philosophy. Being free. Just enjoying nature.
I find it to be a very simple life, but one I can make sense of on the day-to-day. Too many people think they own things, when in reality they don't own much. Especially when it comes to people, which is something that can't really be owned. But that's just my thoughts on it.
Well, as much as I'd love to agree with you, it would seem the people in power think differently.
They are the most delusional of them all, personally.
I think I agree with you.
How do you? What are your opinions on the? I don't know, emperor. I don't know, the person who's over the empire.
Can't
Or-
say I've ever met him. But he seems just the same as all the monarchs or tyrants who rule their power over everyone. They're all the same. How about you all? Looking at, I guess, everyone but Guava. How do you feel about the Empire?
I don't know. I guess I'm in the same similar opinion as you are. It seemed at first I had no real qualm about the empire in particular. I heard negative things about the monarchy of before the empire. I was like, oh yeah, the empire came to save the day, but I've been seeing in my travels the negative sides of having the empire in control as well. It's just people are always fighting for this power, and other people get involved in the crossfire, and it just makes everyone's lives miserable.
The Captain Arya sort of step up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it. Uh,
My allegiance is to stability. The Empire isn't perfect, it's far from it. But they provide order. Well, of a sort. I can't say I support any ruling power in particular. My dedication is to the people. And he sort of turns back to Kyrian, sort of puts a hand on his shoulder, and to family.
Put your hand on your shoulder for the kid whose family's trying to kill him? You talk about family? Come on, dude. Too soon.
You see, frostworms are strong, but family is stronger.
Thanks,
Hey,
Tom.
sometimes family's not your real family, you know?
Yeah.
That's true. Sometimes it's the family you find kind of
Yeah.
thing.
My thoughts exactly. Family is what you want it to be. It's the people you can trust, and the people who care for you. I've found my family in the spell swords. They've been good to me. And sometimes it doesn't hurt to take in one whose family has abandoned them. I know this all too well.
With a very womanly, very feminine voice, in Celestial, I want to say, the Empire will fall just like all before them, but the bonds of the people, those remain for far longer than any mortal being.
Kana fucking shifts her head.
Uh.
Is that all?
No answer.
Good. What time is it right now?
It's evening. The sun is setting.
It is evening. Well, I suppose we have many more days of travel, so we should probably get off to bed.
You're probably right. Yeah. You can see Olve reach into her bag and grab out a little. It's like a little metal ornament, and it is of a. How do I explain it? It's like a small little circular ornament with a jewel encrusted little bauble suspended in between it.
I thought you were about to tell me she pulls out a gilded acorn and gives it to me. I was gonna be really fucking upset with you. I'm gonna be really angry with you.
Well, if you ever find yourself in a place where the Empire is looked down upon, use this. Sort of hands it, I guess, the Tanger, who's the closest one. It's a symbol for those who resist them.
Okay, I take it.
In front of the dude who's pro-Empire.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not exactly pro-Empire, but he's more like... I mean, it's what exists and what gives order, even if they're not exactly lawful good. They're not lawful good, but at least they're not chaotic evil.
Guess I want to add an anti-Empire ornament to my inventory.
Yeah.
Don't let me catch you using that now. I'll smite you.
Well, I suppose it's getting late. I'll keep watch at first. Would anyone else like to help with that?
I will accompany you.
Sounds good. All right. Who would like to take second and third watch?
I'll go next.
I guess I'll be third then. Oh, that works if he wants to
I
go.
was gonna say Captain R was gonna take third. But
Okay, yeah, he can go.
You
I
can if you...
I prefer him to,
All right.
if he wants to.
You could stay up with him and talk to him and have a little
Yeah.
like sleepover.
Yeah, I can
can
show him
flirt
my
with him.
anti-empire ornament that I just received.
Have a pillow fight.
Should
Yeah.
I roll for perception?
I might do that. I'll get up third with him.
Well, first watch is going to be Guava and Olvale.
Oh, okay.
And then you'll be second.
Hey, I rolled Wait, was I supposed to roll perception?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Not 20.
All right.
So 28.
So as everyone else goes to sleep, Kana
Oh.
begins her meditation.
Again, Hamza, before going to sleep, I want to cast the Arcanist False Aura on my amulet.
Sure thing.
How do you guys like Kana's new coat?
See Kana's new coat.
Let's see.
Damn,
Oh,
dude.
there it is.
That's
a nice
swag.
coat.
Yeah, she's looking styling.
She's got a stylish coat. Although
That-
her right thigh is gonna be a little cold in the snow, dude. She got no pant.
She left
Eh,
a singular
I mean,
pant.
that's all she bought. Just
She's
a coat.
She's got plenty of fire magic. She'll be fine.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Also, she's an elf that can change her seasoning, so she can become a winter elf and suddenly, oh,
No, that's
Cold.
Kunala.
no, wait, wasn't?
Oh shit. We
Oh,
need
right,
to-
you're the.
We
right,
can
you're the-
retroactively say that the keg bought a coat as well. Presumably he would have when everyone else was buying winter clothing.
I mean, no, I don't think he needs to.
Actually, oh
He's a
no, I
Goliath.
guess he would have. Yeah, he's a Goliath. Never mind.
Goliath did no effect
I'll
by
give him
cold
one
weather.
of those Russian hats then.
I literally think it's in the book. It says like above 20,000 feet, they don't have to worry about cold weather, or below 20,000 feet.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
like
never mind.
nuts, right? Like that's
The-
stupidly high up for them to be like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, never mind. The mountains are
No, he can
basically
go to
home.
the
So
mountains with his detective coat and be okay.
okay, never mind. He gooch.
Literally just a hat.
Yeah.
He gets a new hat. That's the only difference.
All
He
right.
changes
So
his pipe for a winter pipe.
first one, yeah, winter pipe. It's just fuzzy. All right. First watch.
Fur-lined pipe. I rolled a nat 20, so a 28 in total.
All right. So throughout the first watch, it's fairly silent. Not but the crackle of the fire for you. So tell me, Turtle, what's it like? Freedom.
Well, what do you think it's like?
Oh, just going wherever you want. Following the wind, listening to the birds. Although I'm sure it's not quite that pleasant. A lot more dangerous wild animals, I imagine.
You'd be surprised how many of them aren't very dangerous if you just take a moment to listen to them. However, it is a lifestyle choice that is hard to adapt to if you are more urban.
I suppose so.
It took me many years to get used to it, but I found peace in it.
Sort of looks at you. Get used to it.
Yes.
Looks at the
I'm-
trees on your back. Looks like you were born in it.
Molded by it.
Molded by it. I look up at the tree. This one came later in my life, but showed me a path that I'm very happy I walk now. I bet you wouldn't believe it, but I used to be quite the bard back in my day.
Oh,
Yes.
what did you play?
What didn't I play? Actually, looking at my sheet, what did I play?
Yeah, you should still have the proficiencies for it, correct?
I do.
I played
There-
myself.
A few, but now it's sort of the flute is what I play now. It's sort of one of those things where if I were to pick it up, I'm sure I could play it, but not as well as I used to. But I used to be able to play a very large assortment of instruments. It was a nice life, but one that ultimately ended, and I found this one.
It is just at that moment that you hear some rustling from the grass behind. Movement of something.
What's this
she-
person's name?
Olvale.
Olvale?
Olvale, yeah.
I'll look to Olvale. I do not mean to cut you off. This was a very pleasant conversation, but it seems there is something nearby.
Actually, you got a natural 20. So, Guava, you see the movement from behind, a sort of stalking and preying movement, as it seems a wolf is encircling you,
Mm.
praying
Excuse me
back
for
and
a
forth.
moment, and I'll get up, and I will turn and start walking towards it, and I will cast Speak with Animals on myself.
Oh.
All right.
Hello, friend. I know you're there.
Sort of.
I would suggest that it is you leave along with the rest of your pack. You will not find what you are looking for here.
No pack. And as the wolf sort of comes towards you now, slightly disarmed, and the light hits it, you can see he's badly wounded. Little
I will
patches
walk
of
up.
fur missing.
I will walk up to it
Sort
then
of-
with great concern and kneel to it, and I will go, "What did this to you?"
And so he sort of like looks down, all dejected. Pack did this. Want food. Smell food. Sort of like looking over the caravan.
You are hurt, and as you know, people can be very weary of your kind. So stay here for a moment, and I will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on this creature.
All right. You see behind you, Olvale now has her short sword drawn and just sort of like pensive, but it's watching you
Yeah.
and not engaging.
So I will heal him for what is it? Is it a D8?
Yes,
Uh,
it's a D8
Two. So what? It's 2d8 because it's a 2nd level. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
plus
So
your
that is-
spellcasting modifier. Well,
Well, yeah, afterwards. So that's a 4 and an 8. So that would be 12 plus another 4, so 16 hit points.
All right. You can see although he still is a bit patchy with his missing fur, the wounds sort of begin to heal.
And I will pull from my pouch. I will use up, I would say, a whole of my rations to sort of find as much sort of dried meat as I have in the actual pouches. And
Alright.
give all of that to this wolf. So I'll remove a ration pack from my inventory.
The wolf happily accepts. As he
Now
sort of
for your
does-
safety, you should not come around here. If it were not me here, you may have found a different result.
was desperate.
I
No
know.
choice.
Hopefully you can find a new pack and be among those to understand you.
Sort of gives you a little nod and walks off. As he gets to about here, he just like turns around and gives a little arr, arr,
I
before
bow to the creature.
scuttling off. Old Vale now, their sword drawn, just sort of slowly puts it back.
It was alone. You don't need to worry about it. It was injured, so it should not come back here again.
Well, that was amazing.
Like I said, a lot of these creatures aren't as dangerous as you think. Sometimes they're curious and sometimes they're just desperate. It's not... This lifestyle of freedom, it's not always the greatest. And a lot of these creatures understand that. There are
sort
many
of-
benefits to living in an urban environment. That is one thing I understand, and is something that I deal with, that I don't live in that world anymore. But there are a lot of good things that come from it. I did not leave that life because I hated it. I did it because I just found a new calling.
He sort of looks down to her waist at the sword that she drew so easily. Right.
Sometimes we forget just what we have. It isn't until we don't use it anymore or leave it that you really understand just how good we have it, even those who may not think it. And I will walk back to the fire and sit down.
All right. And with that, your watch comes to an end.
Yes.
Ada, I believe you were going to take second watch.
Indeed I will.
Indeed, she wolf.
All right. Give me a perception check.
I want to sleep over here. Fuck you. With the horses.
17.
All right, 17. I'm assuming you're going to sit by the fire. Unless you would like to sit with the horses. I don't know. Put yourself wherever you want, I suppose. 17. All right. So as Guava comes to wake you up, you then get ready to take your watch.
I do like to watch the fire and play around with it, like I'm a firebender.
What a dork. I love her.
So as you stand around the fire and you take various stances, you almost do a bit of a dance around the fire, and the fire dances with you as it flares back and forth. The embers swirl up and like curl up and around your arms as you sort of do your immaculate dance with the fire. You can feel the heat resonating from it, and the fire itself almost feels like a living creature, and it calls to you. You've always had quite the affinity for fire, but in this moment you feel very connected to its being.
So connected that I don't even think you do your watch.
So connected, you call forth an ancient red dragon.
Yeah. She could still be focused
True.
while performing. And it's not like she's doing this for the entirety of her
Yeah.
watch. This is just a snippet of her watch.
I know. I just remembered.
All right. So for the remainder of your watch, as you sit down, watch the stars, you can see off in the distance clouds billowing, headed in this direction. It seems in the days to come, The skies may not be so clear. But other than that, your watch ends without incident. Unless there is something else you'd like to do in the meantime.
Time to wake up the captain.
All right. Is that time already? Tanju, did you say you wanted to also take third watch?
I mean, yeah, I could probably just be woken up and accompany him.
Ignore the ash around the fire. I was just experimenting.
I was doing very important cleric
Summoning jutsu.
rituals.
Very well, I'll take your word for it. So it goes sit by the fire. Tanju, if you'd like to be awake, you may.
All right, yeah, I get woken up by the changing of shifts, I guess, and join him.
Sort of sits down as the fire. The relatively cold spring morning. The dew is sort of starting to form on the grass around you. See Captain Arya sitting down, rubbing his hands together, putting them up against the fire. I tell you, it's been quite a while since I've had a proper adventure. It seems like you're all too familiar with the travel at this point.
Yeah, lately it's been pretty chaotic. You seem to...
Sorry,
Oh.
go ahead.
You seem to be a well-experienced adventurer yourself, though. But you said you haven't done it in a while. Is that just, I don't know, due to the job now, or?
Yeah, I suppose so. With the order, anytime we want to go, at least with any number of soldiers, you have to go through all the bureaucracy just to get yourself a company of knights.
I see.
Luckily here, I'm going on my own volition, not taking any of the resources of the order, so I'm free to act. At least that's what my rank allows me. I must thank you again for what you've done. Though, I am curious. Well, about all of you, really, but I suppose I have to start somewhere. What drives you? It is the mark of a man to know what he fights for, what he aims to see the world be, and to use his power to shape it to that. So what drives you?
I suppose what drives me is as simple as the unknown. It's, I mean, you say there is a, I don't know, I guess something that drives someone, like a thing that already exists, but maybe someone doesn't have that, but they feel that they should, or that something is missing. And to find out what that is, I guess, is what drives me.
You're a lost soul, then. Searching for purpose.
Yeah, I suppose.
remind me of myself, I suppose. A young man with nowhere to turn. Though I must say I envy you. And he turns back and looks over the party there. Seemed you found yourself in good company.
Yeah, I'm very
It is-
grateful for my traveling companions.
It is a precious thing. Cherish it.
Yes,
Not
I
Sorry, go on.
yes, I do realize the people that lift you up should be cherished because you never know when something might happen.
You seem a good man, don't you?
I think I am.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception for me, Tanju.
You're a good man, Tanju. Too bad about that demon inside you that I have to kill.
15.
15. All right. So as you and Captain Arya talk, you find yourself lost in the conversation, speaking about purpose and where you're headed. It seems you lose track of time as the sun begins to rise. And it seems your watch has passed without issue.
Fog.
Bogu.
All right. Morning finds you all.
Okay.
The other group there begins setting up on their wagon. Ulvale, before they leave, goes back up to Guava and just says, I thought more about what happened last night with the wolf. And I guess I just want to say thank you. I don't know if it's for myself or on behalf of the wolf. I just feel like I need to thank you. That's all.
Also, can you
Shit.
give me the number of your half-elf friend?
Anyway, they hop back on their carriage and head back onto the road and venture forth.
Wowzers.
And we should do the same.
Yeah, as we pack up.
Well,
Righto.
we're in your capable animal handling hands.
Guava, give me the animal handling, though I expect it'll be fine.
Did Poppy die?
I think Poppy's dead. Poppy, you alive?
Batman.
Alright, well, joke's on him. I can roll for him. Alright, 13.
I think he has a +7.
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
did it.
13 was the... Like, I did the roll on D&D Beyond.
Oh.
Alright. You all continue down the road on your cart. And again, like the day before, you guys are passed by several merchant caravans headed into the city. However, the storm that was noticed last night begins to roll in. You find yourselves within a torrent of rain.
Wow, it's really coming down, huh?
Hello.
Hello
Hi
there.
there.
I
Oh,
will have
perfect.
fun.
You guys packed up camp and headed out.
Oh, okay. You mean make a perception check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice keg.
I love these winter versions of the character.
Oh, when up in a mountain, fucking the cat takes off parts of his clothes. Like, ah, yes, finally.
Yeah.
So warm up here.
Back in my element.
Unnatural 20.
All right, cool. So I guess you missed it, but the storm that was sighted last night has now begun to roll in,
Hmm.
and the rain is coming down fairly heavily over the path.
We have a canvas cart, right?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's a covered wagon, so you're for the most part you're fine.
What about the driver's seat? Is it under the canvas as well?
A little bit, but you are still slightly exposed.
I prefer that actually.
Yeah.
All
Does
right.
does Waba grow stronger because his tree is under the rain?
The tree kind of actually, the canopy kind of protects my head from getting wet. But it still like pitters and patters off of the leaves and stuff. What happened to the music?
Music should be playing.
Feels bad. Stopped for me. Hold on, reloading.
Yeah, I just started a new track. You should
There we go.
hopefully hear it.
Ah, there we go. Thank you. Feels bad. Hold on.
All right.
Oh, never mind. Still can't hear it. I just maxed the volume out too.
Oh, weird.
Very weird. Oh well. It's whatever.
Well, okay.
Yes. So unnatural 20.
Yep.
For perception.
Venturing through the rain. Again, this road being much more traveled than the ones you had previously been on. You find a lot more activity here and a lot less danger. The majority of your travel is relatively uneventful. Where's my encounter table? We shall see if anything interesting happens.
I feel like a red dragon just falls from the sky.
It could happen.
I feel like a Tarrasque comes out of the ground and kills all of us.
It could happen.
If a Tarrasque came out of the ground, it wouldn't just be us that die.
Probably would be everything in this continent.
Alright, so about halfway through your travel, you notice with not only the rain rolling in, but a chilled wind and a dense fog begin to roll over the plains here.
Oh no.
Begins obscuring your vision, and it's, although not like fully obscured, you can still vaguely see. The fog now has like fully encompassed around you all, and you can see maybe only 15 feet in front of you until the road becomes almost completely obscured. However,
I'll bring us to a bit of a slower pace then, because I don't want to hit something by accident.
oh, okay. Very well. Go ahead and make a survival check with advantage, because you slowed down.
Big pog. Good thing it was at advantage. Survival.
Mhm.
It's gonna be 10 plus 6, so 16.
16, alright. Guava, having spent a lot of time out in nature, a little bit of fog is nothing to throw you off. And you have absolutely no trouble navigating through it.
Easy peasy.
Bagu.
Pagu. Guava
Pagu.
from driving the cart for the win.
And it's not long until you find yourselves at the exterior of a small gated community. The hastily and poorly constructed wooden barricades around the city of Delian now greet you. Although it's hard to see much with the fog, you can see a couple lanterns lighting the entrance to the town.
I look towards the city.
Well, again, with the fog, it's almost entirely obscured. You can see but the flicker of the lights from some buildings and some lanterns that hang on the front gate. Even moving into the town now, the thick fog is making it particularly difficult to look around.
I will light my lantern on the end of my staff, and I'll sort of like hold it to my side so that way we can have some light in this fog.
I turn to Captain Arya. Master Arya, have you been to this place before?
Oh yes, many times. Yeah. And he sort of goes up to the front of the cart, the guava. If you take a turn here at this fork, I know there's a decent inn that we can stay at.
I will do that. I turn the cart towards the inn like he says.
Alrighty then. You find yourself at a small, let's see here, a small, almost like log cabin-like building. It is light pours out of the windows, lighting up the nearby fog, almost creating these volumetric shafts. Smoke pours out of the thick, healthy chimney located on the side of the building. All right. I'm assuming y'all enter.
Yeah, I guess we park our carriage and enter.
Yes.
All right.
Well, is there a place for me to park the carriage?
There is just outside the inn there. There's actually plenty of room. The building density here is very low.
Ah, I see.
This town is very sparse.
I hope this inn has a map.
This inn, as a matter of fact, does not have a map. I'm sorry.
No, that means this is a combat map then.
Wait, I'm confused. That it doesn't have a map, it's a combat map.
Because you guys keep thinking every time he pops up a map, it's a combat map. So the fact that he doesn't have a map this time definitely means it's actually gonna have a combat map.
Well, once again, any map that's a map can be a combat map, but anyway.
True. I make maps for where I think there might be combat. All right. You guys enter the inn and are greeted by a stout female halfling. Welcome, welcome. Can I get you a room?
Yeah. How many
Presumably.
how many rooms do you have available?
At the moment, I have 7 rooms.
Do we all want a separate room?
there's enough for you all to get separate rooms or to share. This is a fairly minor inn, so we can expedite this if you would like.
Yeah, that's fine.
I will bunk with the keg.
I'll take my own room.
The captain has no problems, no objections. All right. So, unless there's anything in particular you guys would like to go over, I think we've been to enough inns that we can expedite this if you guys would like.
Yes, I specifically want a 1-bedroom so that Saito, or not Saito, so that the keg can have the bed, and then I want to sleep next to the window on the floor.
And Wabba will sleep on top of the keg.
Specifically so that my tree can get sunlight in the morning.
All right, fair enough.
I like that Saito wrote yes in all capital letters after I said share a room with him. Somebody loves me! Watch out, I snore pretty loud. Is your tree sentient? I don't know. Ask Guava. Not just gonna tell you, because you asked.
Yeah, but you cannot just walk up to someone and be like, "Hey, is your tree sentient?" That's kind of a personal question.
Oh, I hear the music now. Big Pog.
Oh, weird how that one plays for you, but the other one's done.
Alrighty.
Well,
So,
technically,
in time.
Kana, if you'd like, you could have a scene before we move on.
You can ask him right now.
Yeah, you can go ahead and ask him now if you'd like.
I'll take that as a no.
Hey Guava, I
Oh,
was
never mind.
kinda curious about the tree on your back. I wonder if it has feelings of its own.
I look up at the tree, and then I look back down to Kana, and I go, of course it does. Every tree does. This one is no different. It's just a little bit more personal to me. Lets me know directly how it's feeling.
So it seems. That's wonderful for you both.
I'm glad for you both. Here, have a marriage gift.
I look up at the tree,
Wedding
and
gift.
I look up at the tree, and I look down at Kana again, and I go, "It thanks you for your concern."
I bow to the tree. I hope you bud many plants.
I enjoyed that interaction. Thank you.
Awkward Kana is fun.
You can't just ask someone about their tree, bro.
All right. Well, unless anyone else has anything they would like to do, we can go ahead and long rest. Not that we had any dangerous encounters the day before.
Oh, yeah, before going to sleep, I use Arcanist Magical Aura.
Of course.
Oh my god, what's so special about that amulet anyway?
The fact that it stops people from fighting me through divination.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, he's
Come on.
only being hunted. He'll be fine.
I'm living headhunted.
Someone's being a little, say it with me, everyone, paranoid.
Well, the Arcanist magic aura. I'm using it mostly because after using it for 30 days straight with the same effect, it becomes permanent.
Oh wait, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's why I'm doing it, and it has a duration of 24 hours without concentration. So I just use it before going to sleep.
That's pretty good. All right, I hit my long rest button because I wasn't sure if anyone wanted to do anything else.
Yep.
Does anyone else want to ask Guava about his tree?
Mr. Turtle, are you actually a turtle, or are you a teenager turning into a turtle via radioactive mutations?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Guava.
Woof.
Surprising. Yeah. He's trained by a rat man.
Master Splinter.
Yes. In fact, my adoptive father lives with me. Takes out a small little rat from the tree.
Alright.
All right. Morning yet again. The fog is still present, but thinner than it was previously. As you guys, oh, I suppose 5 silver pieces for the rooms. I forgot to charge you guys for that. Just go ahead and deduct
You mean
that.
1 electrum?
No. If you attempt to pay an electrum, they bring you to the gallows.
If you attempt to pay an electrum, they do get the right to pull out their double barrel shotgun and end your life where you stand.
that is actually what's happening to James right now. He's being showered in electrums.
I was like, and it will always crit. Your DM will always crit on that hit. -5 silver pieces. Gotcha.
The only one who wouldn't pay is Kyrian.
Being a kid rules.
Yeah, clearly it has a ton of benefits. You get to have a dude that pays for stuff for you, and then you get to sleep with Booba.
And I get to have my family try to kill me.
Alright, well, there's benefits to both, you know? Like, everything's got a negative.
Speaking of which, on your way out of town, you do notice, Kyrian, on a town job board, there is in fact a poster depicting you, with a reward denoted below it. 800 gold pieces.
That's way too
For
cheap.
for your capture alive.
I walk up behind Tyrion. And I pull the paper off the board, and I look at it. And I look at them. And I go, do you know how many gilded acorns I could buy with this?
Yeah, if only that were me. And I point at the name, showing that it's a different name than mine.
And I look at it.
And it's
Oh,
a
this
different
was
name.
you? I was just looking at the money.
I don't know how to raid, actually.
Well, that won't stop me because I can't read. And I'll hand them the paper and walk
That's it.
away.
I take the paper to Captain Arya.
Yes, this is troubling. Keep your hood up and your head down.
I've never taken my hood off, so
Yeah.
will do, Captain. Well, the sooner we get out of here, the sooner my family won't find me. So let's skip town.
All right. Would anyone like to do anything in town before you leave, or is everyone good to go?
I'm good to go.
I am A-okay.
I'm good.
Alrighty then. You can get a slightly better look at the town now, as it's not completely obscured. But as I said before, the town itself is very sparse. Buildings are fairly far apart, and even within the gated community here, the population density is fairly low. The houses here appear to be mostly of a log cabin type style. Fairly primitive in their design, but sturdy. They work. You head outward towards the far edge of town, where you see on the road before you, just outside the town, a group of knights convening, bearing the red banner of House Vermilion.
Okay.
They haven't
Peaceful.
quite taken a notice of you yet, but you'll have to pass by them if you're to follow the road outwards.
I scuttle up next to Kana.
I will drag the cart past and I will continue onward.
All right. Tyrion, go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Stealth. That's a 0 with a. That's a 14.
Okay.
No. Yeah, 14, 14.
Jeez Louise. All right. So you put your head up and try and hide yourself behind Kana as the cart rolls past them. They don't seem to pay you too much mind, but you can see them mounting up and preparing themselves to head somewhere. But you're not entirely sure.
Do we pass by them or do they leave before we get the chance to?
They are still assembling themselves as you pass by them.
I wave to them.
A little nod from one of the ones who noticed you.
I pull an orange out and eat it, like while looking at one of them. And then I look forward and keep driving the cart forward.
Can I try to peek an ear out, see if I can catch anything that may tell us where they're heading?
Sure, make a perception check with disadvantage.
I like that sound. Shit, that was going to be at 19. That's an 11.
11. So you try and listen out. See if you can gather any information from from any conversations they're having. You don't get a lot, but you hear distinctly the word Turrendower as you pass by. Unsure if they're talking about the family or the location.
Well, shit. Okay. So we pass by.
And you pass by.
Ah. My luck is running out, guys. I don't know if I should tell you this. I'm Eventually, those stealth checks are going to fail me. I have +0 on them.
Should we kill you now so that way you don't have to deal with like ever failing?
Do you have reincarnation?
No.
Kill me once you get it. That way,
Okay.
I can be free of that.
All right, I'll let you know when I get it.
Good. I can skip you over here like
Onward.
that also.
Onward, companions.
All right. So, go ahead and give me the standards for travel.
Yeah. That is a 24.
That is a 2.
24. All right.
I'm assuming you meant perception.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. By the way, I like this track. It's very,
What?
like, adventure-y.
All right. As you all travel in the cart along the plains, here the plains are far more grassy and filled with life, rather than the rocky and hilly plains outside of Turrendower. Here the fields are soft and rolling. You see flowers blooming amongst them, and tons of little field critters enjoying their life out in the sun. Well, actually, I say out in the sun, but they're not actually out in the sun because it's still cloudy from the day before. Although the rain has stopped, there's still cloud cover. However, Guava, you see a glint of something just off the road. Some reflective material within the tall grass.
Ooh. Can I, now that it's caught my eye, can I look more precisely at that thing in particular?
Sure.
What do my turtle eyes see?
Give me a perception for that specifically.
Yeet. 19.
You see, amongst some bushes off the side of the road, a sword stabbed into a stone. It seems to be in pristine condition. Not what you would expect from a sword left out in the wilderness.
I will turn to the rest of the group and go, does anybody need a new sword?
What kind of sword is this that you're referring to?
I look at it, knowing fucking nothing about weapons, and turn back and go, no idea, but it's a fucking sword.
Is it a big sword or a little sword?
Oh, I mean, everything looks small from this far away.
I use swords.
Do you want to look at it?
Sure thing.
I will stop the cart and then point in the direction of it.
Kana,
Ahoy.
you do in fact see the sword stabbed into a rock. It's fairly well obscured, but with Guava pointing it out, you do actually see it amongst the bushes. It has a faint glow to it.
Is Kana the only one there, or are we all?
Presumably,
I pointed it out to everybody.
if Guava's pointing it out, you can all see it. It is there.
So it's
Whether or
like-
not you approach it is up to you.
I approach it with Kana.
Oh, sorry. Was Kana approaching it? I might have missed that.
I mean, she
That's
saw
a bit
it.
strange. Do I know what kind of sword is it?
It appears to be a longsword. Also, Neko, I just noticed that doodle, and that's cute as fuck.
Musical turtle.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Wait, does the tree have a fucking wig on?
It has
It's a
a
wedding veal.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
get married to your tree.
That's amazing. Thank you. I thought it was a musical turtle.
It's both.
I love that. It's true. You're right.
I mean, it's a musical wedding.
True. What are we doing about this sword, fellas? Or are we just gonna keep going?
I mean, Kana and I are nearby it.
You guys went to it?
Yes?
I don't think Kana ever said she went to it.
I think she said she walked up to it.
I was actually just waiting on clarification for that.
Can I roll for perception?
Sure, but with Guava having pointed it out, you pretty much. I mean, you can see it, and you can see that it glows slightly. From the distance you're at, that's. Well, actually, roll perception. Fuck it.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you're like trying to figure out something that might be wrong with it, that would be more investigation than perception.
Yes, but I would
Oh,
also
okay.
require you to approach it at that point, as you
Yeah.
cannot investigate it from a distance.
True.
That's not
Then
true.
I'll
I cast
approach it
Arcane
closer.
Eye near the. I
there's-
cast an Arcane Eye near the sword.
That's the stipulation. Are you approaching it?
Yes.
All right. You approach the sword, and it is stabbed into a small stone with a tablet resting on it. The tablet has writing on it written in Elvish.
I can read
And-
that.
It's the
Indeed
Excalibur.
you can. On the stone, it says, "Here lays Kellen Harrow. May his blade shine evermore."
Do we know who that
It
is?
seems as if this was someone else's.
What's the name?
Kellen Horo. Kellen Horo. Here, I'll put it in the thing. There you go.
Does that name ring any bells? Do I know anyone from a history book or something?
Roll history.
I guess I do. That's a 24.
Well, actually, with the 24, you
Ah, it's a
Simply
25 DC.
clarify that you do not know. This is not a person you would know. Or at the very least, not someone, through all of your studies of local history, not someone you could know of.
Name doesn't ring any bells.
Mind if I
I-
take a history roll?
Sure?
That's a 15.
Other than what you can discern that the name is vaguely elven, this is not someone that you know of. And from Kirian's knowledge of history and stuff like that, you're able to discern that he probably wasn't anyone of major significance. Not someone who would be included in a history book, basically.
Can I roll an Arcana check? See if. Because you say the sword is glowing, right?
Yes, it has a faint glow, and if Kana relayed it, the elven writing on there mentions a shining sword.
Can I roll an Arcana on that shine?
Go for it.
Oh, that was close. That's a 21. Almost rolled into a 4.
So, observing the way it glows, it has an almost radiant energy to it. Yeah, radiant energy, and it appears to be light magic.
Hmm.
But that's
It
all you
would
can
feel
discern
wrong if
from.
I took it for myself. It feels as if this was someone's legacy I would be stepping on. What do you think, Kirian?
Do I get any sort of spider sense?
Nothing in particular, no.
Mm. Well, I relate that it feels oddly holy, uh, radiant. Um, can I roll an insight on the sword?
Insight, what are you trying to intuit?
Uh, I don't know. Like if this sword has any intent towards us, like if maybe it's trying to communicate to us that we should take it or if we should leave it alone. Like if it has any of that intention.
Okay. Okay. Roll insight.
I
Like
think this
it's
sword's fucking lying to us, guys.
insight
Ah,
isn't
damn it!
just a lie detector.
That was all. That was all almost a 17. That's an 11.
All right. You you gaze into the sword, and although you don't detect a purpose, you detect a presence.
Can I roll religion to see if this was fate determined by my deity I worship?
That's a big
Sure.
order.
Oh,
Sure. I mean, there is a spell for that. But sure. I think it's like communion you would use for that.
That's a 21.
21. Well, you're fairly confident that although this sword emanates a radiant energy, it is not necessarily familiar, if that makes sense. It's a similar
yeah.
energy to what you're used to, but not identical.
I tell Kena about the presence I feel inside of it, and I suggest if maybe the keg would be able to use his psychic connection to try and communicate with that presence.
Sure thing. Seg, you up to it?
Seg.
Well, Saito, are you actually there?
I mean,
Uh,
he's in the call, but he's muted.
yeah,
Can he answer
Yeah,
for
he's
this
here.
one thing?
yeah. Do you give your consent to have the keg telepathically link with a sword that they found on the side of the road?
You're about to
I
talk
mean, you
to a
already.
fucking yeah. You're about to talk to a sword, dude. Do you want that or nah?
They found a
Yeah, you
magical
already-
sword. It has a distinct presence to it. Well, actually, it's a sword and a
Yeah.
stone, in a gravestone. Uh, and they are asking the keg to psychically connect with it. Do you?
What would the
what,
keg's response
what are
be?
your feelings on this?
Don't know.
You don't
We
know.
don't know.
They have
That's
no
what. That's why
idea.
we're asking if you can
That's-
try.
That's why they're testing.
That's up to you to find out.
Oh, it's.
I tell him it's hard to describe, but I can feel a presence inside of it. I just wanted to know if there was a way we could talk with it. Well, I look around sheepishly. I just want to know. I look at the sword and the gravestone. Does it look like it's been attended recently?
The gravestone itself looks in disrepair, and the fact that it's surrounded by bushes implies that it hasn't been upkept. The sword, however, is in pristine condition.
It just feels like if there really is someone in there, they must feel lonely, you know? I I wanted to know if they were okay staying here alone. I mean, I that asked that the wolf was going to become a companion when it appeared, but uh, that is a good question. Hamsley, would my character know about sentient weapons?
Roll Arcana with disadvantage.
With a disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not. That's not a common thing, so it's unlikely that you
Oh
would know about it. But there's
shit! It's a
always a chance.
13.
13. All right. You have heard in tales of weapons that contain the souls of either demons or angels or other creatures. Swords that have a mind and can think and either poison or enhance the mind of those who wield them.
I have heard stories about weapons that have a conscience of their own, be it because they're possessed or otherwise. It seems that I kneel close to the sword. I reach my hand towards it, but I don't touch it. Just
Okay.
close to it. It seems that whoever wielded this sword was someone respected or powerful, at least enough to merit their own gravestone and a magical. What I can discern is a magical weapon. So I don't know. Maybe the spirit of its previous wielder is deep within it.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to try it, Keg. I'd feel bad taking it either way, but it would be nice if we had some sort of explanation. You never know.
Yes, it would be expended regardless.
But I think you can use. I mean, you use it one time for free, and then I think you can reuse it by spending one of your psychic die. Okay, so Keg is trying to make a psychic connection with the sword.
All right. Or it's a D6 I gotta roll for you, right? Yeah, 1d6.
No, Cyto's the one who rolls it, and it's the
Oh, I
amount
don't
of
know if
time.
he's like got. Well, I just don't know if he's
Oh,
got his stuff up.
yeah.
So I was just going to roll on his behalf.
Don't complain. We're finally going to your house in the mountains.
All right. So the keg kneels down, questioning why he's doing this. What am I doing for you guys?
Well,
he's
you're a
just saying
Goliath.
he's saying you're a Goliath and that you. Anyway, the keg reaches out with his mind towards the sword and does actually make a connection.
Oh wow.
Would you be so kind as to let me out of this metal bar? It's very cramped in here.
Keg, in your mind, you hear a voice. You do not speak Elvish.
Uh, I mean, that's true. He can make another connection.
Oh,
No,
actually, wait,
no.
no. It
Psychic
doesn't matter.
connection lets you,
Yeah.
yeah, it lets
Sorry,
you
it doesn't.
communicate
Make it with
regardless.
me.
No, it doesn't matter. I think he can get it
Yeah,
regardless.
understand any language.
Ah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I say,
All right.
you are a rather
Perfect.
large fellow. Can you pull me from this rock, please?
Oh, by golly.
Oh bother!
You are rather large, gentlemen. Uh, anyway. Hello, yes. You can hear me? You, the tall grey one.
I think. Oh yeah, Cyrus is going to use Roll20 to talk in character.
Alright, sounds good. Well, this is quite a surprise. It's been many, many years since I've actually spoken with someone. But please, I must know your name. The Keg.
Keg. The
That is a
Keg.
powerful name.
It is a powerful name, though.
One of his brothers has a much more powerful name, Rish.
His whole family has a powerful name.
The Carl.
Wait, that sword.
Tell me,
Is it a live keg?
alright,
When-
you signal to everyone that the sword is in fact talking back.
When the Keg says that, Kyrion's eyes start shining with glee, with an
Holy
innocent
Mother
glee.
of my goddess. This is quite the discovery.
Holy Mother of my goddess.
I
Now-
can't believe it.
The Keg. I have little to offer you in return. But if you would be so kind as to take this sword onto your person.
I feel like this is a trap.
This sword is very powerful. And it will extend that power to you.
Oh, it definitely is a trap, but we're going to take this sword anyways, because that's the fun part about D&D, to grab cursed items that you should not grab.
Definitely not cursed.
I
No,
am
I
the
think, guys, I
definitely-
think it's cool. He said he's not cursed.
I'm the definitely not cursed sword.
That's the name of it.
Well, actually, as a matter of fact, my name is Kellen Hara.
Kane asks, the Keg asks you if you want to grab the sword.
I do
Yeah.
implore you, Sir Keg. It would be most advantageous for both of us, I feel. If you would simply draw the sword.
May I ask this sword a few questions? I was going to ask how you ended up this way.
I was felled by a terrible beast. A manticore stabbed me through the heart, and its poison. Oh, the terrible, wretched poison took me to my knees and finally to my end. And here I've rested ever since. All alone, my
I asked-
companions moving on.
I ask out loud. I don't think anyone has a pearl worth at least 100 gold coin, right?
Wait, what was that?
I ask out loud if there's well, I say out loud. I don't think anyone here has a pearl worth at least 100 gold, right?
I have an acorn worth double that.
Will it work, Hemsley?
No. It is
It
not
is
a pearl.
shiny like a pearl.
Also, the pearl gets consumed.
No, for
Does it?
identify it doesn't get
Oh, for
consumed.
identify. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
The keg asked the sword if it has a knee.
A knee?
I don't know what he's referring to.
I think because you said that it got hit in the knee or something.
Well, yes. I mean, I have not always been a sword. Once I well wielded this sword as a grand adventurer. Oh, the days. In my younger years, I was only 150 years old, you see, trouncing across the land with my companions. Oh, what joyous days! Fighting monsters, doing battle with demons. I was a warrior, you know.
I wonder how you even ended up here. In the middle of nowhere. Did anyone else try to help you?
Well, as it were, my companions were not able to save me. And it would seem that the burden of carrying my body was just too great. And they had me buried here on the side of the road. Most respectfully, though. However, now I yearn for adventure again. I would hope that some do-gooding adventurer type would find me and use my sword yet again to smite evil.
Hey, Mr. Tiger, you should grab this sword. It seems like it wants some adventure, and it probably can help you out in combat.
Who?
You.
You cast Sacred Flame at the sword. Okay.
To see if it feels pain.
You get no response from the sword, actually. None whatsoever.
Hey,
Well,
that's
here's
pretty
the thing.
neat.
Here's the thing, right? This is what I'm thinking, right? If this thing, and this is a meta talk, if this thing is cursed, it is going to need a wisdom saving throw. Who has good wisdom saving throws?
I do.
Hannah's the one that wanted the sword, so
Guava does too.
who does?
Guava.
Oh, Guava does too then. That's it. Fight to the death. Survivor gets the sword.
I mean, if you fail it, I can help you with Chrono Shift.
Guava
But-
doesn't want it. Guava doesn't use swords.
I kinda wanna use Mage Hand to see if it's able to pick it up from afar.
I
Okay.
think it can only pick things up that are like 10 pounds.
Yeah, but I think Kena also has telekinesis, so
True.
it's buffed.
Yet.
The buff
Does she
hand.
have improved Mage Hand?
She has the telekinesis flip,
Yup.
so she can use a Mage Hand.
Yes, but it doesn't make it any stronger.
Right. Yep.
It makes it invisible. And yes, it basically improved Mage Hand just makes it invisible. It doesn't allow it to lift more. However, I won't stop you from trying. And I guess you get to do it for free. It's a cantrip and everything. So you reach out with your mind and grab the sword with the Mage Hand and attempt to lift it. However, unfortunately, it does not seem to budge. So Keg, please, I implore you, use my power.
No.
You sure? You don't have any like friends or whatever who might need like a magic sword or whatever, you know, good for smiting evil demons and whatnot. I mean, come on now. No, oh, come on,
I mean, I'm pretty good with weapons. I was only kinda curious as to why that thing is there.
I mean,
Ask
look,
it if it-
the edge has not dulled. It's a fine sword, elven craftsmanship. The runes have held up all these many years.
I poke at Kex. Kex like, Mr. the Keg, ask it if it is a cursed weapon. Like with a gleeful smile, my voice is a little bit squeakier than normal. Ask him anyways.
Cursed? No, no, heavens no. This is a weapon to banish those who would see curses set. This is a weapon of the light, shining evermore in the darkness against the evil beings of this world. No, wait! I promise, no curses. Wait, don't go.
Can Guava come up now?
Sure, I mean you
Yeah,
could
you
come
go
up
ahead.
at any point.
Yeah. Guava has sort of been waiting for people to come back to the cart and realizes that it's taking a really long time. So this would be a really interesting sword. So he will walk up and join them. And during my time on the cart, I made a small wreath of flowers using druid craft.
All right.
Mr. Wubba, look, the sword is alive.
I look to the sword.
It looks like a sword. It glows slightly, but it just to you it just looks like a sword.
I'll go up, go to the hilt, and I'll put a wreath of flowers around it. I think it looks a lot better now. I bend down to where... Can I see the plaque?
You can.
I can't read it. But it looks like it's sort of overgrown, right?
Yeah.
I'll look down at the grass and I'll just be like, do you mind growing a little bit slower? I think somebody is trying to rest here.
No,
And then
no,
I'll
I'm
pat the
done
grass.
resting. Done resting. You can take me. Please take me. I've rested long enough. No, you don't need to. Don't listen to him, Sir Keg.
I
Good Sir
put
Keg.
an orange next to his grave.
No, that's just going to rot. Sir Keg, please. I implore you. I've been here for like 500 years. I really would appreciate it if you could take me out.
Yes, there is something written here, Keg, but I cannot read it. I do not speak Elven.
Ken already told
Kana
us what
did
it
read
says.
it, so assuming Kana is going to relay it, I can just put it in chat.
I did.
There you go.
Hey, wanna sell the sword if I get this out?
I mean, it is a very nice sword. Although it seems like it is put here to, you know, recognize a person who has fallen. It seems a bit disrespectful.
That's what I said earlier too.
But hasn't Saida been relaying everything the sword has been telling him?
I just got here.
Not necessarily. Oh, okay.
The important points? Oh, okay.
So I guess it's well, the sword wants to come with us.
Please, Sir Keg, I am bored out of my mind waiting here. You are the first person I've talked to in probably over 100 years. Please.
Can we ask Captain Arya about his input?
If I
I
may,
I went to the cart to
interject
get
here.
Master Arya.
If I may interject here, it would seem that this fallen individual has somehow been spiritually bound to their own sword. I don't know many people where that happens, where it wasn't done for a reason.
I bring Master Arya with us.
He comes.
I was kinda thinking the same. Cool looking sword, however.
I mean, I don't disagree.
Master Arya, look! It is a sentient sword.
I see. I do know of many manner of magical weapons. However, ones that talk tend to be rather deceitful.
He seems kind of desperate, more than deceitful. But that could be one and the same as well.
He sure does.
So, Keg, what do you want? I could,
Money,
I get you something.
women,
I could.
I'll get it for you.
Well, you know, maybe don't. You know, it's maybe not the best idea. You know, you can't just go around destroying swords. Don't be ridiculous, Sir Keg. Good, Sir Keg.
Can I drop kick to sword so that it cracks?
All right, make an attack roll.
We are just bullying this sword.
Oh, we're fucked up. We're fucked in the head.
I mean, I'm just a child. I don't know what's happening. You're the adults here. You're the... Did he actually?
Natural 20.
Yeah,
Nat
they
20?
fucking critted the sword.
Oh my goodness. Well, there goes that sword. No one's getting it now.
Well, magic
Alright.
items have certain properties to them.
So, Kata, you run at it and you drop kick the sword. As you do, the gravestone that it's lodged into shatters and the sword tumbles backwards into the bush, undamaged. Magic
Well, then that's
items
the Moonblade.
are very difficult to destroy, but it is now no longer lodged in the ground.
Well, we got you out. Happy now?
No response.
I think you killed it.
You killed the spirit sword.
Is the sword still shining?
The sword is still shining.
I was getting tired of his complaining.
Well, if any, it seems like we can now take the sword. I say as I grab the hilt.
Okay. You pick up the sword.
Well, I grab it. I cannot pick it up. I have a -1 in strength. I'm a child.
Yep, you can pick it up just fine.
You know, with the piece of tombstone.
Sorry, wait, what? I thought. Wait, are you picking up the sword?
Yeah.
It's been fully dislodged now.
Oh, okay. Well, I pick up the sword.
All right, you pick up the sword.
Well,
You
even
should
if there's
not
What?
hear any voice or anything.
okay. Well, at least the sword's still shining. So, I guess we could sell it. I don't think. I mean, I think I look at the gravestone. I think feeling bad for it is out the window now.
If I can, this seems a little weird.
I bring the sword and I give it to the keg. You're the one talking to it. Fine, I bring it to Kana. I bring the sword to Kana.
You take it, Kana?
I'll just put it in the trunk.
I can't believe Hamza gave us the Moonblade and we fucking broke it.
Wait, did we break it?
I mean,
Sword.
it's not
I mean,
talking anymore.
No. The it's not talking anymore, but the sword is still in like perfect condition, undamaged. The edge is still sharp. It still glows. Magical items hard to break.
Just no spiritual entity anymore.
Yep. Well, I give the Moonblade to Kana. I know it's not the Moonblade, but it's fucking.
So, Kana, if you are holding it, if you would like to hold it, that's up to you. Whether or not you actually take the sword from Kyrian.
Sure.
All right. You sense within it powerful magic. However, to understand its nature, you'll have to meditate on it more. In other words, if you attune to it, I can tell you what it is.
It is actually the Moonblade. Holy shit!
If you would like to attune to it. It is up to you.
Sure, but only to make sure that the annoying guy isn't there.
All right.
Okay, so she's going to attune to it.
There you go. That is the item that you have. All right. Well, I am actually heading up on the time limit here, guys. So I think
Okay.
we'll have to leave it there.
We just got a
Okay.
cool sword.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not cursed. Don't worry about it, guys.
It's the Moonblade, dude. It's the fucking Moonblade.
Would I give you a cursed sword?
That was a fun after story.
Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah. It's kind of
All right,
neat.
well, I gotta go. So, thank you for playing today, guys.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm glad Saito could join at some point.
Yeah. I probably won't be out too long, so we can talk about it in a bit.
All right,
Again,
I'll get
I'm
food
basically
anyway.
just going to get my vaccination, and then I'm coming right back. So.
Already.
I'm
Okay.
glad we can have canonical keg in the episode.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
All right, later, boys.
All
See
right,
ya,
see
bud.
ya.
See ya.
Okay, Neko, he's gone. What did he give you? You have to tell us now. What was that sword?
It's called a shining longsword.
Okay. So it's not the Moonblade. Good to
So
know.
it's at.
I like that,
I'm gonna put it in the garbage now.
I think the funniest thing about all of this is that this guy was like begging us to take him, and now that we've taken him, he's going to fully regret it.
He's not even in it anymore, is he? Or what? Why did he stop talking?
I feel like he probably went dormant because he honestly was just getting bullied. He was just like, you know what? I'm not saying anything anymore. Fuck it.